and welcome to Elder Scrolls GAOL, the 20th episode. I am your GM, now and always, Cloudheart on Cloudheart TV. And this is a really special episode, depending on how things go.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
I mean, it could be a very special episode if we all die.
Hey!
The only person here that wants to is me.
But yes, we have a unique intro for today's episode.
Yeah, and very good job.
And I will go ahead and read the recap from none other than our boy, which I don't think he's your boy anymore, Plinitus Rex.
Get out of here.
No!
Fuck
Not
you.
him.
Fuck you.
Here has no idea who he is.
He was our recap guy before we escaped.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But think here doesn't.
Impending doom.
He's a guy who basically took your census for when
Yeah, no ill will to this guy, but he's an Imperial Shrill.
yeah.
He is.
And every Imperial Shrill is, ha. I don't even need to say anything after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't.
He's so happy looking.
He is happy looking. But don't let that fool you.
Don't let that fool you, yeah.
Yeah.
He's good at telling people, oh, you guys are gonna go, die?
Die.
Yeah, have fun, guys.
Have fun have fun and enjoy your time in the penal facility for pretty much doing nothing. Because we're evil bastards and do not care.
Yep.
Probably not him himself. I feel like if the Emperor wasn't here, he'd just be a normal guy, but that's the kind of
I'm being slow on purpose, letting you guys like really brainstorm because I for one, it's hilarious, it's fun, and it gives me fuel as a GM. I love the tension of you guys like, I have no idea what's going on. What's going on, GM? What are you doing? But
I'm
two,
very scared.
I also am pausing to wait for Thoradin a little bit, but I don't think he's coming up. So
Wow.
give him.
we will do the recap. Plinitus Rex appears on the scene. And he speaks a word of another code phrase. At the beginning of his recaps. He spells out KRONGRAHDEIN. Mnemonic Memispore classification XJ95125J. Cogito code. The blades are sacred. Sacred is the Emperor. Dream sleeve transmission begins. Clever was your twofold use of the legendary warrior, Emperor, and cleverer still was your study and arrival at the realization that from the legends of Mirmulnir, his first dragon, the consumption of dragon souls by him is wholly involuntary. We needed simply press them for lengthy time during our siege, and when we finally did begin to move when he presented himself, all we needed to do was press him against the slopes of the peak.
No, I apologize.
His nature and the pacifism of the Greybeards drove them to prolong the conflict until we took extreme action. Per your command, we did not. Not until they were close enough to the peak for our order of tongues to clear the sky and reveal the peak. The magical cannon at the base of the mount in Fort Winternoth was enough to finish the deed. One shot and one kill. An ancient tyrant dragon is no match for the ingenuity and might of Empire. I sadly admit most of our units faltered in command as the dragon soul was consumed by the Dovahkiin. But you remain ever correct, my Emperor. This broke the morale and stalemate of the Dovahkiin. He did not even fight back as the tongues defeated the final few offensive, faltering pacifists. Those who did not attack our forces were gagged and captured, Lord. And per your command, we gave the legendary warrior a wide berth. You show your hand in achieving psychological victory, where lesser leaders would attempt to topple a foe by sword. We have left him to himself at the peak of Monavan. Nimali also has a recap, a little bit of a recap.
Yay!
Yay.
Best
Oh, shit.
girl.
Oh yeah, get Planet Rex off the fucking screen.
Get out of here.
Exactly. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Oh brother, this guy stinks.
This is really funny. That's like the actual emotion here. I'm doing something correct.
How much money y'all want to bet we're gonna have to fight the agent?
No.
I'm not
I have
getting
no
any-
money.
Hey pals!
Honestly-
Hey pals! Can I call you pals? Zafina, Mirvos, Jocargo, I know you're busy. Congratulations, by the way. I am so glad that you're learning so much at the college. I hope you guys get like to at least a rudimentary level of magic. That'd be really cool. I know they teach a lot of like elementary stuff there, but I hope you guys get to rudimentary level. That'd be really cool. Anyways, pals. Well, can I call you pals? Don't reply to this message. It's a one-way message. I'll be busy for a day. I have to meet up with my band at the Wiggle Room convention. It'll be nice to see the bandmates. You should hear us play. It would blow your mind. Elsewhere in a realm beyond and abounding from the Aetherius, the Magna Gay, in all their forms, lesser, minor, and major, gather before a stage, in an existence and dimension and with sensations and senses beyond the understanding of most mortals on Nirn. Nimali gathers with her band on a stage as best any mortal could understand. Thank you everyone for showing up to the convention, where this Wiggle Room convenes entertainment. If you haven't heard of us, we are the Nine Coruscations. Today we have our new single for you, Quadratic Formulaic Intergalactic. 1, 2, 3. The lesser, minor, and major Magna Gay erupt into cheers. She leaves a note with Zafina in Zafina's mind, though Zafina doesn't realize how that works and that she didn't immediately notice it. It's like you stumble across it while thinking about something. It triggers something, and a voice message is left to you by Nimali. Hey, I just wanted you guys to know, if anything bad happens, you have my emergency line. Just call me, like audibly, out loud. Just say, well, you know the words. You say my name, and then help or something, and I'll show up. You got to scream it really loud. Good luck, guys. I'll be gone for a day. I'm gonna be at the convention. Have fun. And that is the intro into today's campaign.
Oh no, we
Yeah.
lost
Has anyone-
Emily, and we're gonna do some crazy stuff. Oh no.
Has anyone ever seen the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob gets like the way to call Mermaid Man a Barnacle Boy? He just does it all the time.
I will also recall from the last session, one of the
Yes.
last things you noticed, and like you noticed something happen in the sky and picked up on it, Thoradin, it was this concept of pathetic fallacy, which is a narrative device. But narrative in the world of like when you learn enough lore and you learn how the world function, though you are still like you're beginning to grasp it because Nimali is like rocketing you across in terms of knowledge. But and you've been studying for quite some time on your own. You're no slouch in the study of religion and necromancy and conjuration and Daedra, and it really does build your knowledge of the cosmology. Pathetic fallacy is the idea that like deities' emotions or reality and nature represents the emotions of some great figures. Like it's when rain is falling, something is feeling sorrow. When the sun is out, something's feeling joy. Except that doesn't really totally make sense because not all Aedra and Daedra rule over the same domain, and the only Daedra or Aedra that seems to have a lot of control and is known as like the mother of winds. Kine or Kinnereth. So you presume that Kine or Kinnereth is weeping or sad by something, and following that thread, you finally asked Nimue last session, and Nimue kind of gave the game away about what was happening, because she was in sorrow about what was happening to all her friends, and that Ulfrid was captured, Ulfrid the White, the other hero, and that the dragon was breaking, is what she said. On the mountain, the dragon is breaking. And then she said, also, I can kind of show up better. I will say, there's a sudden thing that you realize looking in the day sky, not the night sky. And we're going to move the screen.
What's going on? I'm scared.
No token.
Marge, I'm scared. Hold me.
Shannon, Marty, people.
Hey,
Beat
fun.
tokens.
Nope. No, wrong map. Wrong map.
I think we
wrong
made
map.
3 SpongeBob references in the span of like 10
couple of
minutes. I think that's
seconds.
a new record for us.
Yeah, it is
Oh my
truly
God. This
impressive.
is a new record.
Truly impressive.
Yeah.
It is. It is one of the greatest jokes of all time.
I agree. I have a shit ton of DVDs of it.
You find yourself currently in the college. I think when we last left off, there was some stuff we role played, and I will catch the viewer up on that as well, and we'll kind of catch up to the exact moment. But I want to follow something just before what happened last session. So we ended off last session with Thoradin in the heading to the library because throughout from the moment at 2 o'clock till, and I'm gonna move the clock forward 3 hours. Thoradin is having a incredible crisis of experience. He cannot trust his senses. He's having an existential panic attack after the illusion class, after he was essentially someone that he thought he had talked to the entire last 2 days was disappeared from his vision, and he is no longer capable of perceiving her and believes that she never truly existed in the first place.
Yeah, he was caused to be gaslit by reality.
I'm getting gaslit by reality.
Yeah. He thinks he's getting gaslit by reality. He doesn't know what's happening. He knows he worships. He maybe not worship, but definitely interacts with Data, and there's all number of dangers there that could have already happened. Thoradin is going through a crisis of like, I don't know what any of my experiences at what point I lost grip with reality of what actually is happening, but I have lost grip with reality. I've lost traction, and for the last 3 hours he's been just spinning, spiraling. Thoradin, in the last session, something happened to you when you went to the library. But I'm going to go ahead and read from our role-playing channel, because we do a little bit of role-playing in between the sessions. There was an incident where they were heading out and about after class, and Ailey, Sinkir, and Zafina bump into the redheaded woman that you bumped into earlier on your first day being here at this college, the kind of like preppy, like girl like using fire to heal her, like to dry her hair and stuff, the very like preppy mage, this redheaded mage. And then there was you ran into her again, leaving class as like Thoradin's having his panic attack and you guys are all heading back to your rooms. And they stop you. And the snooty popular girl wizard you ran into earlier, it was in a trio with 2 other girls, a tall Nord woman with dark black hair, and a giggly blonde Breton with long blonde hair. And you notice all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a black cat approaching along the floor that is weaving in and out, occasionally almost tripping a newer student and being respectably avoided by the other more experienced students. It approaches the blonde Breton girl of the trio, curls around her legs, wrapping its tail up her leg, before hopping up to a railing and onto her shoulders and purring. Specifically, I let Zafina and Sinkir know something seemed off about that to them. Something seems off about the black cat. Sinkir takes a look and kind of like, this is also after she, like Ifrit's no longer being able to be perceived. Ifrit tells Ilicia, tell him I have a room closer to the ground. She's speaking about Thoradin. and a special section that I kind of reserved for myself in the library if you want some help studying. She hands you a deep maroon wax sealed letter written on vellum paper with plenty of stationery. Like it's got curly cues, ribbon, gold leaf, all this stuff. The smell of perfume that you can definitely smell. It's a lot. It's a lot, especially because it's supposed to be going to someone she's only known for 2 days.
Oh god.
And then like Eiley tells her, I'll give it to you. It's like you're heading back to the room because Thornton kind of like dipped out earlier ahead of you guys. He's back in his room. The girls in this popular trio gasp in shock as Sinkir looks at the cat and like approaches him. Like they already know that you're traveling around with this cat, but when the cat when Sinkir, this big, almost saber-toothed tiger-looking Singche, turns and veers off and begins approaching these girls, they screech, gasp in shock, and back up in fear. Ilicia lets them know, like, no, he's a Khajiit, not a saber cat. Please don't do anything. He won't hurt you. The redheaded one speaks with that you spoke with earlier. Like, has he not heard of like personal space? Then Sinkir stops and says, "This one just wants to greet the Alfiq." The raven-haired Nord woman, I'm like, "Excuse you? This is her familiar." There's a lot of doubt and confusion then, because for one, you don't even know what a familiar is. Sinkir knows, though, deep down in his soul, that's not a cat, and it is a Khajiit. Senses aren't tingling, so he doesn't know what to make of this creature. Tilts his head at the Breton and looks at the Breton blonde girl and says, "Are you sure? Khajiit can tell one another apart," and he looks like a Khajiit to Sinkir though. The display that follows, to Zafina and Zakir, if that was a Khajiit, is utterly embarrassing. The black cat hops off their shoulders onto the railing, arches its back like a little Halloween arched black cat, like unlucky figurine, prickles its hairs up and puffs its tail and begins and like hissing. The blonde Breton looks at Zafina and says, "Tell your big brother or whatever to back off. He's bothering Whirligig. Come here, Whirligig. Come here. Leave that big cat alone before he does something barbaric." It continues to yowl and murmur, but something else is mixed in, like horribly broken, like Agra that's hiding in between normal angry cat sounds. Zafina and Sinkir, you definitely make out what it says, but it's like garbage Tagra. And what would you know, bull in a pottery shop? Come here, Willigig, come here. You want Nippy? Cat Nippy, stop howling, stop hissing. Come on, you're... The red-haired girl groans in disgust. Gwen, stop baby talking your familiar in front of everybody, in the comments. You're like embarrassing us by like proxy.
You did forget to say that Secure said you're like an embarrassment to Alfiq.
Yeah,
That's when he said, "What do you know?"
Yeah, and what would you know, bull in a pottery shop? He's my familiar, bestie. What am I supposed to do? Come here, Whirligig. Sinkir then contacts Moasi through his telepathic connection. Can you believe this? Our Alfiq friends in Riverside saw this. They'd spit in his face. The Khajiit you are looking at, if it is one, responds in some other garbled Tagra. And before switching into another language you never learned, it gets to the point it's hissing so bad and she's having so much trouble. And she's like, "Come on, you want Nippy? You want Nippy?" You hear mixed in, it's burrowing under the horrible yowling of a very, very, very angry cat at you. A language you've never heard from anyone but Thoradin. Awful, dark, and guttural Daedric. And Ilicia understands. And you are a fool for understanding shapes alone. She then manages to snatch her, what she calls, the Breton Gwen, "My precious baby snuggly night sky kitty familiar. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute." She holds her like it's cradled by its back with its belly up, and he's petting the belly. But he throws something back at the cat because she's, "I don't, just let it go, let it go. Let me pet your belly. Everything's gonna be okay." he throws something in garbled, awful, dark speech at you, buried under all this continuing mowling. But whatever it isn't Togra. And because Eiley does speak Daedric, she understands another insult. All right, besties, we're like done here. You weirdo crypt robber merc spellcasters or whatever, just get out of our way. And they like bowl you over and like head back to classes and like go to the Arcanium and the Cantina.
I want to see them bowl over think you're no.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
They kind of like give a wide berth around the big cat because they're like it's probably gonna like give us rabies and like kill us if he even touches us. But like they kind of like bump shoulders against Zafina and Elysia.
They do insecure dirty.
Kill these people.
Kill these people.
No.
If they do
Not
to
actually.
that one.
Metaphorically.
Eiley pieces together.
Sacrament.
Eiley pieces together that
Get on Corona.
this creature said a small-minded mortal stuck in a shape that Whirligig gets to leave at will. The last words that Whirligig says to them are a sort of profanity that means "my prince's eye upon you."
That's fun.
Concerning.
It's a
You know,
lie. I'm
this
not even
cat can
mortal.
straight
You,
out.
I'm not one to-
out of the session, we did all this, and Eiley even said, "Can I roll something to see if I do that?" And I was like, "Yeah, cool." She succeeded the roll with 4 degrees of success. Whirligig's insult was strange enough that this whole ordeal is at a magic college that you don't entirely know what a familiar is and haven't had like chanced upon to ask somebody. But like if this is related to Daedra, you only have 3 guesses, Tyranny. And one of them is Hermaeus Mora, the other is Boethia because she loves to like trickery and things. Mephala does too, but Boethia is more about like getting some goal out of it. And then the last one is Sheogorath because this is just crazy.
This is just insane, and that's straight up Sugarrat's alley.
Yep. Would agree.
She then kind of explains what the Khajiit, the Alfiq, if it is an Alfiq, said.
Crazy.
And they kind of argue a little bit for what they think it could be.
Good for them.
Sinkir comes to a sudden momentary revelation, though. He begins to think, I could probably ask the only other Khajiit I know. I could ask Jazargo the groundskeeper, or maybe Jazargo the younger. And then he remembers this cat is a like midnight black cat with yellow eyes, and then he remembers the boy who stood up at the beginning of class in the student orientation, and it was a midnight black Cathay rot Khajiit with yellow eyes. So Jazargo the younger has the same coat pattern as this cat.
Oh boy.
Suspicion.
And also,
I
Alfiq didn't be able to speak at all like he did.
But you guys find yourselves remembering back.
For what they're into, so.
You guys are like walking up these stairs, discussing each other, like what the heck was that? And I will kind of cut back to you now, but I'm gonna read a little bit of what you did and just leave you on like the 4th floor as you like continue to ascend these stairs to the 19th floor. And you guys begin to talk back and forth, and it's like I probably should ask it. Like this is like Ifrit gave this to me, like Zafina says. I should probably give it straight to him. And then Tyrion's like, "Let me open it. I can repair the seal. If this is something dangerous, we need to know. I'm only looking for a little bit. I'll cast repair and then fix the wax seal." And then Zafina says, "If we're that concerned, do you not think that maybe we should just bring this to Thorin and all look at it together?" And he says, "That's not terrible."
Yeah.
And then finally, Krona meeting up with them after having checked on Thornton and like brought him to his room and left Thornton at his desk. Krona meets up with them and meets them at the door. Actually, like you guys get up to the floor, and he's like, he meets you at the door, closing the door behind him outside of Thornton's room.
Yeah. Just leaving him to his manic rambling.
Yeah.
I woke up. I woke up like he woke up like 10 minutes before then.
Yeah. is where Krona basically says, like, I know you guys are worried or concerned. Krona gently grabs a letter, goes back in the room, and sets it on Thorin's bedside. I'll let my brother open it. This letter is addressed to him. It would be rude of me or us to open it. Like Alicia kind of says, that's fine, but I'm just saying someone should be there while he opened it to make certain it's not something dangerous.
I'm sure we're all.
And then says, I get, you know, we'll John, like Krona says, I'm always here for him. And that works for me. I'll just be on the lookout. We don't know if we can trust this woman yet, or anybody here. Like Alicia, ever the paranoid. And then says, I'm going to go into town after class to see if I can do some jobs for coin. If anyone wants to help me, you're welcome to. Stig here then mentions this one wants to talk to the Archmage about what we learned about the Dragonborn from Nimile. And then Emily, playing Zafina, says, I want to meet up with my friend, Colleen. I have a lot I want to talk to her. And you're left there. Do any of you check in on Thoradin? Like
I will.
Krona kind of like
Me too.
played interference, like he shut the door behind him. But like, do you check? You open the door? Like, do you go to like mess with the door handle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The door opens and Thoradin is just in there. It appears, looking at him doodling, that something significant has happened, because you know that he only does this when he is, well,
Significant mental revelation.
something mentally revelationary is happening. It looks like he is not quite present, like almost like the times where he's been given info by Nimile, which is too much for him. He is doodling with one of his hands while like just like physically like drained looking, like his head is like lilting to the side, and you don't know, and he's just kind of like incoherently mumbling something to himself that you're too far away to notice. But you notice he's like drawing something too, and you're also too far away. Like you've just opened the door and you can just see him slumped with a hand that's active, but the rest of his body's not active. And you're like, maybe it was whatever happened to him with Ikathon. Maybe he's like, this is how he accesses Apocrypha. What are you guys doing?
Okay, friend.
Thoradin?
You okay, brother?
Am I mentally there enough to hear this, or am I just going?
I'm gonna say that there's only one phrase that you can present to them right now, Thoradin, which is, none of it's real. None of it's real.
Oh, that's fun.
None of it's real. It's all been fake. None of it.
Oh no.
Oh, that's fun.
What-
Right.
Nigga, that girl you like, she's real. She has a letter for you.
Yes.
It is real.
Thoradin, because the way you got out of this was in the library, you will kind of be brought out of your stupor enough, but like, make me a willpower check.
Do I get to roll this twice because of Iron Will, or is this a one?
Yes, you get to roll this twice.
Oh
I
no,
gotta say,
you need to!
I gotta say, it's quite impressive that like she was able to make an illusion so strong that it like fooled a demi-prince of Hermaeus Mora.
Hermes Mora, yeah.
That's why it's freaking me out so much. Normally, I'm like meant to handle this shit.
I think
With the lesser of those two being a 4 degrees of success, like it is almost like he is stuck on a record on repeat. Are you inspecting anything else in this room? Or you can hear? You've gotten close enough to hear him. You can't see what he's writing.
I'm gonna try to see what he's writing.
I can't see what he's writing anyway.
You lean over his shoulder and see that he's just drawing like horrific Cheshire smiles, like just the mouth though.
Oh.
He's drawing
that's
smiles over and over and over again.
It's
Evil.
so kind of
Just be
watch for a
slapping.
moment and then turn back and just leave. And she's like,
Crota's staying at the door, like keeping the door open and everything.
We'll just
Thoradin-
kinda, like,
Him with my tail helping anyway.
I told you not to bother.
Bring him out of it.
What are you gonna try to do to bring him out of it?
I
slap
slapped
him.
him with my tail. Can you hear me?
Are you trying to do damage
Can
to
you hear
him?
me?
Because you will have to do damage to him to wake him up, to knock him out this way. Or like,
I said I slapped him with my tail.
You're just like slapping him, kind of like
Trying to do like.
a horse or donkey slapping you with in the face.
Yeah.
Unless you do damage to Thoradin, Thoradin will not be brought out of his stupor enough to be able to interact with any of you.
Would we
Maybe
figure to know
I
this?
can take it.
Maybe
I will
someone
do
else
some
should
fire
try.
damage.
Just slap
I
off your fist.
volunteer.
I am Star
Just
Curtis
slap him.
Apprentice. That's gonna kill me.
All right.
You'll be fine. I have a.
What
Oh
over
wait.
cracks his
never mind.
Here's an
I got this.
idea. Oh no. Oh
Rafina
no.
punch him. Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Oh, I
Please
do a
just
D.
punch
I do
him.
a D8. That's still.
I do. My
still,
lowest
like-
is a D8. Yeah.
I mean, can I just Can I just flick him on the head with like a claw to like?
Do like 1 damage.
Yeah.
No,
Is that
because
possible?
what I'm saying is, he is in a place that like you using restraint is restrained, and an extreme response will not happen. If you use an extreme
Well-
response, you may get an extreme response back from him in this catatonic state.
I might try to do some fire.
I think he might not. I think
Well,
he'd be
fire's a little
less
much.
if I did it.
Honestly,
I take an
Yeah.
extra 3 damage from any magic damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
never
so
mind.
here-
Let's not
here's-
do fire.
Yeah.
Smokes on the water
Here's
steps
what
in. Hey guys, oh man, I didn't even give him anything. Is he okay?
Oh,
Like,
I
throw
grab
something
your
at
votes?
him.
Can I grab your votes and be like,
Can I throw an empty poster bottle at him?
I wouldn't be.
And smokes on the water?
I would have to directly interact.
No,
with
at
him.
Thornton.
So yeah, you can throw stuff at him. You can bean him, ping him. Like he just kind of like reacts to it like a little bit like whatever it would if like someone like tapped your knee with a hammer. He reacts as much as the body reacts passively on its own, but like maybe a little bit of a bruise, maybe a little bit of a
okay,
nick
I have
happens
an
on his
idea. I
face,
have an idea.
but he's not present.
I'm gonna go get
I was
Mirvos.
planning on
Then I'm gonna
slapping
be
him.
like, Mirvos, slap him, or someone else can. do it.
Yeah,
I was
Or
planning
how
on
about is Moasi with us actually?
Moasi's back in the library trying to get some info about one of her
I
classes.
was gonna have her slap him with her cane.
Oof,
I'm just gonna let
that was-
Mirvos do it. I'm just gonna let Mirvos do
Wheeler
it.
Deluxe.
He'll be fine. He has like.
Mirvos comes in. You want me to punch Thornton? And smiles at you, Sabina, and smiles at you, Alicia. And he's like, "Are you giving me
Just
permission to punch Thornton in the jaw?
don't beat him up. Just once.
Just
kill
once,
him.
though. I get to hit him in the jaw.
Yes.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay then." And like he smiles and walks up, with completely okay with this.
I knew
Thank you, Mirvos.
was the right person for
Thank you, Mirvos. You're a real one, homie.
I believe
Pretty much.
it's a guaranteed hit so long as he succeeds, as long as Mirvos succeeds.
You got this, buddy. Can I help him in any way? Oh, he's fine.
As a guardsman, he is used to like sometimes just knocking people in the face, with like he has to with his hands. He then deals his base unarmed damage.
It was not that bad.
Could be that bad.
It shouldn't be that bad.
I was also offering to slap him as well and do the brotherly
I
thing.
think
over
it's
it.
funnier. I think it's funnier if Mirvos does it. To be honest.
Yeah, agreed.
I agree. Mirvos is just like, I can hit him.
I can hit him.
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
deserves
god!
it.
Holy crap!
He-
oh
he-
no, that was for the leg. He just does
Yeah,
it,
he
so fine.
he thinks about punching you in the jaw, and he just it's none of it's real. None of it. He turns back to the rescue. What is going on with him? He kicks.
no.
He pulls back, and he forgets that he's like wearing like nice metal boots, and just kicks you in the shins. And it's enough to draw you back. Like you see with your strange sight. I'm gonna need you to make me a conjuration check, because
he's
something
good at
is
those.
something is
good at
pressing into your mind, Salem. For Thornton. I need you to make me a conjuration check.
Come on.
Max degrees of success, except for 100.
Nice.
That is exactly what you needed to roll to basically respond to this entity. Well, boyo, and what a fun, fantastic experience. Before you come to, it's always a pleasure to see someone else enter my realm. First time, or you just been rolling near the edge before. I Thoradin, say hello. Now, before I turn you into a block of cheese.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, Foxy the pirate fox.
Is it, do I know this is Shio?
You have seen portraits in your studies because you have Daedra. Make me a lore check. Make me a lore check. I want to see if you crit fail. Otherwise, genuinely, any kind of success will be good. But if you crit succeed or crit fail, I need to know.
Specialization.
Okay.
6 degrees of success. This is Sheogorath, Lord of Madness. Daedric Prince of Madness. He is personally visiting you, which means you have been touched by Sheo, which means you are a little mad now.
I love this.
Ah, lovely, Thorin. You know, the terms you could use. By the way, I did say hello.
Hello, excuse me, Lord Shiogorath.
Of course. Now you've done the proper greetings, we can do a little fish stick. I have been waiting for a moment like this. Not a lot of heroes in this day and age, or a lot, you know, depends on who you ask. It's nice for you to come visit my realm. But you know, you call me a Daedric prince, but that's, you know, not quite. At least you didn't say it out loud. I can kind of hear the fuzzy bits of your thoughts as I'm squeaking through them like a little tip going into your ear to get all the wax. Earwax. I've not made an earwax candle yet. I should do that. He reaches a finger in and just coils his like horrid Daedric finger in and like pulls up like a candle of wax out of your ear and sets it down and lights it in this horrific like middle realm within your mind. Sit down, boy. Because actually, boy's fitting. Because you know, Daedra, in your linguistics, because you're at a college, boy. Great to be learning. Daedra means not our ancestors, but that's not quite fitting. Aedra doesn't work really either, because it's referring to something else. But Daedra, not our ancestors, not so much more for you anymore. We're kind of related. So why don't you call me Uncle Sheo?
No! No!
I love
Whatever you
this.
see fit, Uncle Sheo. I'm honored to have met you. Just a little.
As you
scared
should
to
be.
have met you.
Otherwise, I'd drop you on a mountain of cheese or turn the cheese into a mountain. I'm not really sure. But yeah, of course. You should be honored to meet me. Take a look at my new staff. And he holds the staff with like a horrifically giant eyeball. It's my symbol of office.
I love how stupidly autistic Sheogorath is.
Oh, Sheogorath is the best character in this campaign.
And it flows so well.
Oh, like I asked before, because you're not answering me questions. Follow a little boy. I thought you were smart. You seem to be connected to one of them. I heard you got book learning. No, you never learned how to talk to people? Is that not in them books? I asked you a question.
No.
Are you understanding that I'm a Daedric prince, and beyond that, is this your first trip into madness?
First trip going this far, but
Yeah, let me look. And he like grabs into your brain and like fiddles around with your head. Like he grabs through your skull into your head and fiddles around and pulls out a piece of paper like it's almost like a Looney Tunes bit. And he pulls out, you love paper, right? You're Army's little boy. Army's little book boy. You can access all the knowledge that's written on stuff. Written right here, it says you're a little cuckoo. Specifically, existentialism. Isn't that wonderful? All the kind of philosophies generally end up in madness if you think about them too long, especially around here. Nothing's real though. Is this real? And he reaches and grabs your heart, and you feel your heart stop. And unless he starts your heart back again, you know you're dying.
feels
It is real, yeah. Oh, real enough for you, right? And he presses and pumps your heart, and it begins pumping your heart again. And he pulls his hand out of your chest. Lovely. With that lore check, you know, and suddenly realize you always thought Sheogorath was like, you know, from the stories, he's like the father of music. Like he pulled out someone's like tendons and jumped skip rope with them and then turned it into an instrument. So supposedly he's the origin of music. So you've always known that the Daedra have a bad rap. And like they are
I'm
also have
curious.
benefits in the world. Like supposedly like their realm introduces benefits like creativity. And like, you know, in sadness and depression, you learn the value of life. Though it can be hard to like move on with it. You learn that life has hardships, but you can move on to them. And in Mania, you get an incredible boost of creativity. The problem being, you're suddenly realizing that your like nice fanciful take on the Daedric Princes, any other Daedric Prince generally has a code. You realize standing before Shea Gorath, the Daedric Prince of Madness, he is an unpredictable variable, and he might as easily kill you as like grab a grand soul tomato and shove you a now Daedra into it as a decoration for his room. And there is no idea of how to respond to him properly. There's no idea what will stop him or what he's intending to do with you in this conversation, or how long he will keep you here, or if he's going to take you to the land of mania and dementia. The Shivering Isles.
A grand soul tomato, what?
No, he has my grandmother. Kill him.
So,
My grandmother.
any questions for me, Boyle? Because I've asked a lot of questions. 3 of them, in fact. So you get 3. I'm not a genie, but, you know.
Answer me questions 3.
He's like, I feel like he's visibly sweating a little bit. Excuse me, I've never had my heart stopped before.
That's not a question.
I'm back. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
he says to you,
We're
he says to
having
you,
fun
that's
with
not a
your
question.
Gorath.
And then like, he then flicks you in the head and makes your tears, and then he collects one of your tears and then flicks it off into the air and it turns into a butterfly.
So what's
What is
happening?
wrong with this guy?
Thornton
having fun with Shea
Thornton
Gorath.
has met Shea Gorath. This is his first bout with Madness, and
Oh,
he
shit!
rolled a 9 degrees of success conjuration to tap out to the entity that was reaching out to him, and it was a Daedric Prince.
When does he snap out of it?
Oh,
I'm
shit.
scared.
So how do you become
God.
a prince?
And
Why are you asking a question? Why you asking a question instead of answering his 3?
He gave me 3. I already answered
He
them.
gave you
He
three
told me that-
questions to
did?
answer,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh.
Or ask.
how do you become a prince?
fault.
Well, you just you dance a little bit. You dance right up their alley. Sometimes you're in the place at the wrong time, or the wrong place at the right time, or right and wrong and or middle and nothing really. Sometimes you get selected. Sometimes you do everything good, and then you watch a big dragon punch a 4-armed man in the sternum, and then go into the middle of a lake. That's what worked for me.
Yeah.
You have no idea what he's talking about. Even if you roll a lore check to see if you have any idea what he's talking about.
Do I get to use my specialization on Daedra, or is this flat?
Flat.
This is the Daedra of complete
Okay,
madness.
Gorath. Never change.
I got
Never
nothing.
change.
I got nothing.
1 degree of failure. You have no idea what he's talking about. Again, he is
I'm, like,
terrifying
trying
you,
to be
and you have
respectful,
learned.
I'm like, I'm fake stroking my chin, just going. That's
Ah, you've got a
And
beard
he
in front of
hears-
me. In my realm, no one's allowed to have beards but me. And you're
Yeah.
kind of in my realm now. And he hands you a comically huge razor.
I thought he was gonna
that should be
point at
mean to
his
shave
face.
anyway. Thank you.
I thought he was going to point at his face and his beard just disappears.
As you shave all your shaving bits, he brings out a plate of pasta and like catches all the shaving. I love a little bit of seasoning.
Oh.
And he, like,
What's going on?
What is this guy's
Shea
problem?
Gorath! It's Shea Gorath, what do you expect?
you got 2 more questions.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
This has been a short bout. Again, no idea what he's talking about.
Second question, this is something I've always wondered. Whenever somebody such as myself summons a Daedra from a separate plane, does it come straight from the Tides of Oblivion, or does it sometimes, like, if somebody summons a Dark Seducer, do you just get, like, one taken?
Oh, you really are a bookish one. He thinks for a second, and like there's a solid moment of like sobriety, and he looks at you with these reptilian golden eyes that he has, like with vertical large like cardinal slits, like a slit up and down, which is bigger than the slit left and right. And he looks at you completely seriously and says, "I get to pick, as long as you pull from my realm. But it all matters on how you're drawing the ley lines of the stars." The
Good to know.
Mazkin and the Daedra. You do realize a Mazkin comes from my waters, but they can serve whoever they want. He summons one to your presence. Shala. Yes, my lord Daedric Prince. Kill yourself. As she does. She just returned to my waters. And when I summon her again later, it'll be a question. But if I keep telling her to do that, maybe she'll decide to serve someone else. I doubt it. She's a bit touched in the head. Enjoys killing herself for me. Says it kind of feels good.
Whoa, okay. That's a bit weird. Didn't want to know that.
I've been rooting around in there, boy, while in this short stand I have. See, you got someone interested in you. Also, I like the baby look. Really pointy chin under there. You were hiding how pointy it was. The beard rounded you out. Never have a beard again if I'm coming.
I will keep myself clean shaven, Uncle Shio.
Did I ask you to call me uncle?
You did.
You got one more question. And a second one, because I asked you one.
At least he has points. I don't know.
I know not every prince started out as powerful. Did yours just skyrocket? Or I've always wondered. Nobody talks about your domain unless they're talking about like the Khajiit with the Mad Cat. Just how did this all start anyway? Did you start powerful, or did you like go up the ranks?
He gets the most serious look you have ever seen in this conversation. And like just looks at you with a solid, like he locks on his eyes to yours. Do you really want to know? No, you asked, so of course you do. Daedra princes are always scheming to grab, for it is in their nature to expand their realm forever into all the waters of oblivion. We're always competing, you see. And I'm a bit of a shape, like an unshape. Tinction things drawn in tinction. I'm the opposite side made from my original. And now I exist because I was made to exist. Because they conspired. For Daedra conspire. Especially the princes. This is not my original form, you see. If you remind me about this any longer, I'm going to turn you into a frog.
Excuse me, I did not know that it is upset.
Excuse me admits it was your fault, and now you know it was yours. Otherwise you're lying, or you just say sorry to everyone, and I just really don't like that. That's like people who blow bubblegums during the middle of my meeting when I'm talking.
Point taken.
It's a sound thing. It irritates me. It's an auditory disturbance. It's like teeth on a chalkboard. You got your last extra question. It's a little plus.
Okay, this is one I would actually, this is a strange one. How do you summon Daedra? I've been trying to figure this one out, but can't find any good textbooks.
Well, you could always go pss, 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 but I think that works for cats. Honestly, I just kind of call them by name. You got a ley line, you got Magicka. Reach out and touch one. By specific. Once you get to know a Daedra specifically, especially as a demi-prince, I'm sure they'd be glad to serve you and find themselves given a little bit of advantages. You do have advantages to give from your realm, right?
That's right, I have a realm yet. Unless we count Hermes.
Oh, I asked another question. I'm now going to end this game because it's getting boring and I seem to be having as much fun asking questions as you, and I'm not the Daedra Prince, I'm questioned. Here comes the Shin. And you're like, what? And then a Shin comes in, it like hits you like so hard, you're like drawn out of 2 or 3 realms out of your mind, and you just, what the fuck? And you're looking at Mirbos, who has just shinned you with his metal boot.
Ah, that seemed to do it.
Oh,
Welcome
sorry.
back to the land of the living, brother.
Sorry, Thoradin, I kind of asked him to. You were kind of going a little touched by Shiagorath there.
Yeah, no kidding. I saw him. But thank you, Meros.
Apparently,
That got you.
that's
My-
that's spot
my
on,
pleasure.
Alicia.
And if I ever get the chance, I'm punching it. You realize you have your beard again.
What?
Apparently Uncle Shio doesn't like me having a beard. I think I should shave soon.
Is no one going to question why he's just
Mirbo just says, Uncle what now?
You know,
He says, "Uma cat."
He told me to call him Uncle Shio, so I'm not going to argue with the Prince of Magic.
Oh, that's
He might-
official.
he
That's
might-
official. He's completely lost it, and all that fiddling around with his magicka, which is again a thing that I don't touch and can't touch, and because I can't, I don't generally trust it because I deal with hands-on problems. He's gone a bit nutters because he keeps reaching out into places that don't exist or do exist, but you really shouldn't, and it's finally caught up to him. Congratulations, and like he.
not sure, not at all.
No, I'm pretty sure this happened. I don't think. I'm not sure if anything else was real, but I'm pretty sure this one was real. I think he
Well,
snapped my
Mr.
heart.
Magic Cat, I've never been touched by Sheogorath. Not all of it's bad.
You have to be a specific individual to have that happen to you for sure.
Usually it takes a pretty substantial skooma addiction to start seeing them.
Mirvos walks up to you kindly, grabs both your hands, grabs both your hands in his hands, and he says, "Whatever you have gone through, Eiley, you have a clear take on it. And I would say vengeance isn't really like a mad thing, maybe a thing we can talk about, but that's not really like crazy. That's like a natural response to people doing horrible things. That he lost touch with reality.
Yeah, I did.
Whoever says you have to use magic to get revenge.
That's really don't.
Well, I mean, it's
Grown up
kind of
punch
the only
things.
thing I've got. Oh, well,
I
that's
do more than
important.
punching things.
Thornton, your girlfriend left you a letter, and I point to the letter.
It is
Oh, yeah.
it is a beautiful. You notice the letter. Everything is made with vellum, which is like paper made out of skin, which means she's holding to the green pact. Even the ribbons and everything is like material made out of like non animals or non vegetation.
Oh my god.
I think here will also point out that I smelled something weird in that, so be careful. Or
It's perfumed and it's got curlicues and ribbons, which you don't know what she could have sourced it out of, but it's clearly not paper because you touch it and it's got an organic sense to it.
Ew.
I mean,
It's like
vellum,
that's
vellum is
vellum.
normal. Like you can make a lot of things like paper. Like basically, these could be vellum ribbons and
it's one
stuff.
thing.
Like
Do I recognize this as vellum?
yeah.
This is vellum. I thought she might have just sharpened the teeth for the look, but no. I think she's actually following the green path.
Huh. I thought I smelled something oddly familiar.
Congratulations. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen on the bottom floor. I guess I don't know. Like, call me if you
That's
guys need me. Why are there Why are there 19 floors?
Ask him before he leaves. Do you want to go up to talk to the Archmage about the Dragonborn?
Yeah, I guess I should. I was the one who heard from Emily. Unless Zafina, do you maybe want to do that?
I suppose we should.
Oh, we should. You're pulling me in with that. Okay.
Yes,
This
I
one was the one
feel
that
like it.
suggested it.
This is an all of us thing, isn't it?
Oh.
I'm getting the sense that this is an all of
Pretty
us.
much.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's an
great.
all of us thing, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Very
Will Mossy
unfortunate.
Kobe going? Cloud?
Yeah,
Can I tell
you'll
her?
go find Mossiko. Thornton, your scene in the library happens where like you, even though this all happened and your friends are talking to you, you are floating a little bit back and forth into the madness. You go into the library as you guys go to visit the Archmage. You walk down these flights of steps, You go back to the Arcanium, and on the 3rd floor, like, a book hits you square in the nose, causing you to bleed a little bit. And you finally decide it is, like, actually, you remember from reading her letter, it would be good, like, the book that you see in front of you is like a dispel spell. And then there's something underneath it, like on the other page, and like you go to look at the dispel spell, and like the page turns forcibly, and you grab the page, and the page fights you. And you begin to wonder, am I still going insane?
I didn't escape from him.
And then you feel something on your chest, your lapel, on both, like grab you by the collar. Like the book is beginning to throw hands with you.
Oh, the book's running him for his phones.
What?
They read me for
whenever
my
anyone
phone.
else notices this, this physical presence on you, eases up, backs off, and you kind of like feel out in the air, nothing's there. Interesting. And you look down, and the page it turned it to was something about a high level illusion spell. But you realize when you you turn back, I want to dispel this spell off me. I want to see Ifrit. Because I've read her letter, and her letter specifically reads, because you realize, like, she tells you, like, here's the thing. You walk with them and talk with them, but you're still kind of having a panic attack, Thoradin. Because they keep insisting, okay, now that you got the letter, cool, Thoradin, cool, Thoradin. And they're telling you, yeah, it's got vellum and stuff on it, and you're believing them. You don't see a letter. You're holding it in your hand, you're holding it very tightly, and they're like, oh, cool, you've got the letter, cool, let's go maybe meet her, wherever, you don't want to open it? And they're like, you guys heading the ball, you guys are all walking towards the Archmages, so you're gonna have to go through the Hall of Elements, then upwards to the Arcanium, and upwards to the library. You're still clinging tight to this thing, because they say the letter's in your hand, but you don't perceive it. And then when the thing hits you in the nose, you finally decide to cast Dispel. And the only thing that tells you it worked is that you now have the letter in your hand. But you cast Dispel so hard, you look at the page and it says, help me, Drevis. Look at me, please see me. I'm here, Drevis.
I feel like Thoradin's like looking around and in the library is like, just, what the hell's wrong with that guy? It's Drevis.
Drevis Nellerin, I'm Drevis Nellerin, please, someone help me. And you see the name written over and over and over and over. And please, see me, look at me, help. All over the pages. And then you flip back to that last page, and it's a very powerful illusion spell.
I'm like grabbing the letter, shoving it in my pocket, probably gets a little crumpled, grabbing the book with the last page. Just, I have to find the Archmage.
That's where we're headed.
Yep.
Convenient, huh?
You
okay?
need some help, friend.
Oh,
I think he's far beyond help.
I mean,
But no,
he did-
seriously, are you?
He was in the realm of the skooma cat.
Joe Cargo, Zafina, you catch Joe Cargo like eyeing a case that is holding something magical, and he's just like scratching his basically like the dimple of his chin, looking at
What's
it.
in there? What's in there?
I don't know. I'm just seeing if I can tell if something is magical on it, like an alarm, without touching it.
I would assume everything in this school has something like that.
You would assume, right? But
Yeah,
this one thinks that is part of the problem, and he kind of like he looks at he gestures for you to invites you to come practice in this bit of like. To everyone else, you're just very interested students in the museum / the combined museum library that is the Arcanium, and you kind of like lean to one side and look at this box. You look at this this item in the magic library. It's under like a square like glass container. And it is like a gold case that has a single pink gem floating in it.
Oh, interesting.
That is probably a soul gem.
No, I've seen a lot of soul gems. That is a part of something. And like he looks at it. Part of something important if they're keeping one piece of it in a big case like this.
Oh, it's the stone.
Ah,
Out of
yeah.
character.
Ah.
Yeah.
Don't the bear's eye.
I wouldn't think too hard about it. If it's that important, you should probably stay away from it.
If I was there, I would.
This one is never going to live down what this one has done in front of you. Jokargo is not amused. Very well. You guys seem to get up to things, and I am getting bored of sitting around eating, listening to people talk. Where are we going?
The Archmage.
Ah, good. Do you know I convinced her to let me in because I'm an illusion spell. I'm an illusion master.
Yeah.
Were you?
Are you?
Illusion her earring right off her head.
Visual illusions, most likely. Yeah.
That's not illusion. That's just skill.
And he takes
manual illusion.
he takes the like
Analog
he gives
illusion.
this stupid Sokka smile. Like he takes one hand he holds one hand out and then puts one hand behind his head and then pulls out of nowhere like he's doing a magic trick one of the earrings that the Archmage would wear, and then puts it up behind his hand, up down. Every time he brings his hand up and down, it's there, it's not there, it's there, it's not there. Then he pulls both hands away, and they're the earrings aren't in either hand, and he shows you the back and fronts of his paws. What do you mean not
Good for
magic?
him.
Alright. Come on, let's all go to the Archmage.
Let's go.
Do more magic tricks.
That's all they're doing. They call them tricks.
That's exactly what it is. Some
Well,
simple
this-
fan motions or some weird mystical mystical language. I don't know.
I mean, this one just basically kind of lied and said he could do magic, and she believes it.
I haven't been asked a single thing. I'm just here.
But then you did do magic sync here, so you're not really lying anymore, are you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the image.
Sinkia.
I've yet to find
You're a
anything.
nerd now. We're all nerds now.
This one's apparently an engineer now.
Yes, I have yet to find any use for this college even existing, at least personally. Other than growing the simple architecture once was this great city.
Are we
Okay.
at the door for the Archmage?
You're at the door of the Archmage's room. It is again barred. Urag had to let you up here, and he knows that you've been let up and down, up and down, up and down. He's like, don't touch the books. Just whatever you gotta do, do it. And leaves you alone and says, hey, that one, and all the armor. Don't you crease a page. And like Mirvos just shrugs. But I'm not even planning on reading anything. Good. And
I took this book with me. I have to discuss it with the Archmage. I'll check it out now, and it's the illusion book. I still have like I'm still holding it open to the one page.
he looks at you like you have ruined this book and you owe him 100 septums. He says, this is my little plane of oblivion, and you have broken a rule in it because you casted the spell and revealed a bunch of writing all over it. Huh. Drevis. That's weird. Why'd you write Drevis's name over and over on this?
I didn't. That's why I'm going to ask who is Drevis Nethereth?
He's a former master illusion professor.
It just kept saying, "Help me," and Drevis Nethereth.
He disappeared. He disappeared about 20 years ago.
He's saying this.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you and he says he disappeared about 20 years ago.
Did he get turned into a book?
Orag just kind of looks at you like you were. Orag holds his hands out and says you were the dumbest person I've ever met.
But we're going to the Archmage to find out Thoradin, and I'm gonna knock on the Archmage's door.
I was going to say...
He will not let Thoradin leave without giving him 100 septums in exchange for ruining this book.
Can I pay him?
Yeah.
I have 98.
Oh!
Here, take my fucking money.
Don't go writing in books that you can't pay for. And you're.
I really don't think he wrote in that book.
I
But
didn't write in the book. This isn't my handwriting.
Yes, it's not his handwriting. Oh no, I've seen it.
He like eyes you and he knows if he asks you to write something, you'll just write it differently anyways if it was. The book's yours now. If I see you write another book.
Oh,
I
God.
swear to you,
Oh, got the book
on
out.
both my parents' grave, I will not write in your books.
And like, head up to the Archmage. I'm done with you.
I knock on the archmage.
All right.
I find it really funny with the idea, with the image in my head of you and all the armor, and there's 3 of us in armor.
Yeah,
Including me.
he's gotten older and crotchetier. He was like kind of white-haired in Skyrim. It's been 50 years and he's like a 90-year-old dwarf, and he is just the crotchetiest librarian.
Jesus Christ!
At least I have a new illusion handbook.
Yay.
Yay!
Well,
Does Archmage open the door?
Who is it?
Well, there's going to
It's
be a
like-
whole group of
Oh,
us.
my.
You can take one at a time. I won't
Like
take
she
it.
pauses because she doesn't know what to invoke. By all the Varliants in the sky, and
We have.
I'll be sitting out here.
He just figures it's going to go off and say, we have information about your friend.
What we can bring.
Which friend? I have a lot of friends at the college. They are well colleagues, but
The Dragonborn.
The one on the mountain.
there's a pause and she's no longer responding.
He needs your help.
You hear footsteps quickly approach, the clip, 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 clip of her heeled shoes. And you hear clack, click, clack, slide, schlink, like 7 or 8 or 9 locks open, and she opens her doors. How do you know about any of this?
We sort
I
of.
have.
Are you
it's-
tampering with my teleportation and the arrival of my
What?
let
No.
me explain. If we may come in.
I don't need to.
thinking that
Who is he? And like she points to Chrono.
Oh, that
He's your friend.
he is a friend. He's a
He's
friend.
met the Dragonborn before.
I will-
Technically, we all
I will
have.
respectfully wait out here. Don't worry.
No, you're coming in, and like she says
Okay.
she grabs her crown and takes it off of her head.
Oh no.
Um.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. You gotta take the test now, Crona.
Yeah, Greta.
I warned him not to.
Hey,
Alright.
hey, I don't need to. I don't need to worry about this. I don't need
And
to
she
worry about
hands
this.
you.
Anyways.
Would you mind putting this on and repeating after me 3 times?
Sure. Why
I
not?
think your dough is going to cut off because he doesn't want this to happen. Do you know who Profanax is?
Do you? And like what? Like she stops and she pulls the like via like telepathy, pulls the crown back to her head and just looks at you. She does not break eye contact.
Mighty
He's a
General of the
dragon.
Dragons, no?
He's dead.
Yes, a figure in history. And she then looks back at Sink Your Dough.
He's dead.
Well, he is mighty old. I would imagine he would be. That's back in
That's a
the.
little bit
No,
more.
it wasn't a natural death.
What are you
little
talking
friends.
about? Like she's looking at you like she's like try like look. She is playing that like. Somebody roll me a persuade.
I will. I'm good at that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, do that.
I have
You do
73. And I have plus 10 persuasion checks with Dunmer. And she's a Dunmer.
Oh,
So I'm
hell yeah.
83.
Peek.
I will help.
Go on, go on,
You
go
can
on, go on.
reroll. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 degrees of success.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What is her stat basically? Let me see. Her willpower. Her willpower is a 60.
Oh, did I not succeed?
We'll see.
Okay.
She
I'm
fails.
willing to reroll. I have a reroll.
You realize that she's protesting because she's keeping Parthenax's secret in the way that someone would, like, yeah, obviously he's dead, like that he was a figure in history. And you guys are insisting, no, he died a weird way, and she doesn't know what line of questioning this is going along. Like she's like she doesn't know how to like spin this for you.
May I
It's a little bit more than
explain
people
some things?
sort
Go
of
ahead,
all met the dragon
She taps her one of the orbs on her desk and transforms the room into like a round table and then sits at the head of it. Well, the side that would be the where her desk is, anyways. You may sit.
So,
Yeah,
do
the
you?
crowd is already setting.
So, have you ever heard of the Magna Gay? I think she called it.
She has decent lore, but like she is not the perfect person, and she's going to be rolling at a -40 because the Magna Gay are not widely or even with incredible lore scholars, the Magna Gay are like a very obscure entities. They're not Adrian and not Daedra. They're like from Aetherius, like the realm beyond where Magicka comes from. She's rolling to beat a 35 or under.
Okay.
And she is not.
She has never heard of them. As best she understands, they have something to do with Magnus. Yet.
We are. Would you believe me if I said that we, or at least I, am in contact with one? One who is, one who has some sacred duty to watch over heroes.
All heroes, and like she make me a persuade check
So,
with a +20.
Can I help?
Yeah, you can give her a reroll.
I'll give you.
You guys are all basically like corroborating each other in this room.
Yeah, we're all saying the same story, so it's kind
Yeah,
of
we're all
hard.
saying the same thing. And like out of character, we know that the Empire killed Parthenax, right?
yep.
Yes, I do because
I mean, like,
saw
in
it.
character,
Although
we
I,
know
d-
it.
I don't really know how to explain to others. Be like, yeah, I was in Apocrypha. I saw him writing it.
Well, we don't have to tell her that.
Popcorn while watching it.
And Nimley told us.
Nimley told
Yeah.
you he died, but not how.
Okay, so
Thornton
knows the
is
full
the only.
story. We just
Thornton
know
knows
he
the full
was
story.
killed.
Yeah, Thornton knows the full story.
Alright, so I got 3
Yeah.
degrees of success.
She looks at you and are all the heroes under the domain of this entity? Will you even give me the name?
Names are
I-
sacred.
We don't
Don't
really
know.
know.
I don't know if I should. But she told us that she told us of how
She asked you to put her. She asked you to put her circlet on, and when you're talking to her,
I will do just that.
it glows green so far, and she asked you to continue talking.
She explained that Parthenax died, and that the Dragonborn now mourns him.
Mourns.
The Empire basically had a plan where they led the Dragonborn up to the third of the world. He killed, the Empire killed Parthenax, and I don't know how it works, but he absorbed him, I believe is what they said.
We want to help him if we can.
And now he's apparently broken on the top of the world. Most of the Greybeards are dead. And that's what we know.
Yes.
Make me a persuade check, Sinker. You're the one who's doing the info dumping. You get a +30.
I will help.
I mean, I'm fine with a +30.
Okay. I don't know how much persuade you have, so I'm just saying I'll help. He's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
4 degrees.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I have good persuade.
Very good.
She breathes like a harsh, like. Oh. No. And, no. Damn it, no. And, walks over to her orb and, will, reveal a teleportation circle that she's not supposed to have in her room. This is the teleportation circles are specifically being controlled by the Empire, and access and possession and ownership and use of one is that is not cleared by the Empire is a big no-no. She touches the orb and like the table you're at disappears and the chairs you're in disappear, and instead on the floor appears a massive teleportation circle.
Crota is like now sitting butt first on the floor. Ow.
Alicia never sat down, so she's gonna help Krona up.
Thank you.
Get the same page. I haven't sat down since I came in here.
All of you are currently under my auspices.
Crota is trying so desperately, just trying to be respectful.
If you so much as lay a hand on a citizen, if you so much as do a single crime in front of me, I will not be remanding you to the Empire. No, you don't have to worry about that. And she like lifts her staff and like basically it floats. Make me a lore check, all of you. All of you get a free lore check. You need 7 degrees of 6, or you need 6 degrees of success.
Not impossible for me.
I have 16 lore.
Once I get
It's not impossible
lucky.
for me.
No
It's
modifiers.
just
or
unlikely.
nothing.
You get a plus 10 because
Nope.
it's on your mind,
Yeah, I did
Zafina.
it. Doesn't change the result. Still succeeds.
How
I got
did
I
Thornton
got
roll?
1 degree of success.
Thornton, you get
Yeah,
a
he
free
did.
reroll. Roll again.
Oh, sweet.
I got 5 degrees of failure.
I got 1 degree of success as well.
Yeah,
Seven.
Thornton, like a
Yay!
page is like dropped into your mind, like of a sketch of something. The seekers like reach out and like your vision like falters back into the realm of Valkyra, and they present you like happy little like dogs, like incredibly kind, like ugly sheep squid looking dogs, but incredibly not kind, like golden retriever spirited squid people things. The seekers hand you a page from a book, and it is the Staff of Magnus. And you look over it, and you look up at Berlina, and she is holding the Staff of Magnus. And I will read to you the description of the Staff of Magnus from the artifacts from the artifacts page.
I want it to be known in character. The more he interacts with the Seekers, the more he's like, maybe I should just take the Mass's realm as my own.
Hey, then you'll cease to be yourself.
The Staff of
Hey, I
Magnus
never
is one
said I
of
was replacing Hermaeus.
is one of the elder artifacts of Tamriel. It was created by the Archmage Magnus, the god of magic, who served as Lorcan in designing Mundus. It served Magnus as a metaphysical battery, but remained behind when the god fled in the Dawn era. Since then, it has served mortal. In appearance, it is a metallic staff, sometimes made of Daedric ebony, often with a sphere at the end of it. It has the ability to protect its bearer from magical attacks or allow the bearer to absorb a spell, any spell, and a powerful spell. It can be used defensively as a blunt weapon, but only an idiot would do so, and to absorb an enemy's magicka. Eventually, their life force. If one's absorbed all their magicka, they will begin absorbing their life force. In time, the staff will abandon its owner before they become too powerful, and upset mystical balance that it is sworn to protect. The staff can be used to manipulate the Eye of Magnus, although that part to you, when you read that, is like, I'm sorry, what? What is the Eye of Magnus? You've never heard of that before. Although their true relationship is unknown. The staff was uncovered by the Eternal Champion during the Imperial Simulacrum. The staff was taken from the wizard by a wizard from the Mages Guild. In death, the wizard spirit remained bound to Nirn until one of his descendants sent an adventurer to recover the staff from the Mages Guild. A fake copy of the staff has also appeared in the Iliac Bay before, and like you can see another drawing of the fake one. An attempt to bribe the agent of Nocturnal who had been sent to assassinate him. The fake staff is functionally identical to the artifact, but after several days it crumbles to dust. In the Fourth Era, the staff appeared in the possession of an undead dragon priest named Mordecai, who had, in his action and after resurrecting, relatively recently awoken from his ancient slumber and claimed it. Mordecai was entombed in Labyrinthian, which was once the ancient Nord city of Bromjanar. A group of mages from the College of Winterhold journeyed to Labyrinthian to uncover the staff, but only Savos Aaron survived the ordeal. He sacrificed 2 of his friends to trap Mordecai, and he sealed the entrance. In 4E201, the Synod came to Skyrim in search of artifacts and attempted to use the Dwemer Oculary in Mazulf to detect magical power. With the aid of a member of the College of Winterhold, a Synod researcher used the Oculary to find the location of the Staff of Magnus. but all other readings were blocked by the Eye of Magnus, which was currently being tampered with in the college. The college member defeated Mordecai. It just says college member, interestingly enough.
A gift from an old student, I assume. Staff of Magnus.
Yes. And not a student, the previous Archmage.
I apologize. I was under the impression it was a student.
He was a student at the time. How do you know this?
I have ways.
I have ways.
Jesus Christ, man.
LTN.
She levels the staff of Magnus at you.
I
How
step
do
in front
you-
of Thoradin.
LTN
Okay.
talked about him at length. He seems to have a grudge with him.
Yes. Excuse me for wanting to keep my sources a little secret.
We are in a tense situation. I'm going to let this go. Consider that being kind, because anyways, if you want to help, come and help. This, now that you know what this staff is, you know it's not going to be easy for you to do anything against me.
No, I wouldn't even try it. All I have is magic, and we've got magic covered.
We need to move quickly. We'll have to ascend. This circle will not allow us to get to the peak. The peak is guarded by magics. Even I can't place a mark there.
Quickly, before we teleport and everything, who is Travis Nevereth?
Travis Nellerin, you mean?
Nellerin, yes. Excuse me. Sorry.
It was,
the book. His
he's
name's
been-
in the book a lot.
What book?
Yeah, I'm holding up
We'll
the
discuss
book with the
this
page that just
later.
says "Help me."
We'll discuss this later.
What?
Right now.
For now,
She has
Sorry.
never seen this before and genuinely, like, flipping through the page, like, concerned and horrified. We will address this when we get back, and like sets this like directly in like her drawer desk, like her shiffer robe. We'll have to go to the foot. Then we will be teleported to the first waystone, and we will ascend.
Yes, ma'am.
We
Alright.
did not get a long rest between this, did we? Between
No.
talking with Nemo.
No, we did not. I'm at 14 HP, guys.
I'm at 11 HP and I have 0 magicka.
Zero
yeah.
magicka, oh god!
I
If
have
you-
better combat than you.
She
think.
notices that you're a little roughed up and will heal you to full.
Does she also restore their magicka?
Oh, the staff gives her magicka back.
I have a potion of restore
Well,
magicka I can give
Thoradin
to
said
Thoradin.
he's out of. Yeah, Thoradin said he's
I'm
out.
out. I've
Yeah,
just got
she-
straight
I'm
hands.
gonna-
Like the staff is apparently amplifying everything she's doing and like is helping her cast incredibly powerful restoration magic. She then turns to Thoradin and like casts like basically like the spell to share her magicka, and she almost, you see a constant stream from her. You wonder if she's going to give too much and be out of it for herself, but like you don't think the stream will ever end considering she's holding the staff of Magnus.
That'll do it.
Which magic do I get back?
All of your magicka.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Thoradin like looks at her and says, "Thank you. I owe you a lot."
You do. And she says, none of you say anything. We get to High Hrothgar. You stay in the building. I go up the rest of the way.
And Corona simply just nods his head.
Very well.
Alicia looks like she wants to argue, but says nothing.
I am not in the place to make commands, so I will do as you ask.
He teleports all of you, and you experience the shunting force of being teleported across very finely. It's actually it's the least discomforting teleportation you've ever experienced, because she's very good at it.
This is the only one I've ever experienced.
Oh yeah, that's true for Thinkir.
They all really feel the same to me.
And
Oh yeah, I guess Mossy was teleported here, so she experienced one at least.
Mossy's with you. I
she
assumed
was.
you brought. I
Remember-
assumed you brought everybody.
No, we have
Yeah.
everyone. Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
just
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about how she was teleported from that courier place to
Yeah,
us.
the
Yeah.
courier place to us.
Yeah.
So this will be her second time at least.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Delilah.
You are teleported and look up because you find yourselves at the base of the throat of the world in Iverstead. Specifically, you look up and you're like, well, this is going to be a climb. I just want to show you the Skyrim Adventures map, how big the throat of the world is real quick. I'm darting back and forth between these, but bear with me. I know it's going to mess with your load times.
Good.
I am going to make the token appear. You were teleported to the Temple of Kine at the base of not Iverstead proper, but like close to Iverstead. And I'm going to.
Dear God.
Where are we looking? I'm sorry.
Where we at?
South from Winterhold and a little east. Or a little west.
This was below Whiterun.
Oh,
Wait,
there we
what?
are. Okay, I was like, where are we looking? God.
Oh, holy shit.
We're very far. All right.
Ah,
Guys, this is bad. This is bad.
This is
You've been
fine.
teleported to the Temple of Kine. They assume that you have casted a restoration spell, which is how our Archmage Berlina is hiding the fact that she's using like Mark and Recall. They assume she's casted Sanctuary. She nods and bows, drops a few coins in the offering plate to Kine, steps out and says, "To the Way Shrine," and like you guys begin to just ascend.
Does being a
Can
Temple
I-
of Kine affect me and Ross in any way since we're together?
There is a hum out throughout this place that is incredibly pleasant that was not present before, and the two priests assume like very special or like very magical people or something. They assume that like someone very important, like thank you for visiting the temple. Please be careful on the mountain. It's been under the the observation and the protection of the Empire. Nobody has been allowed up. Be careful. In fact, no, the clear has not been given to ascend. If you're headed that way, and Archmage Berlina turns around, and Mawasi is the first to lie. Mawasi immediately uses her deceive, which is a 79.
Can I do something? Nothing like important. I just want to donate 4 coins just because.
Yeah, go
Why
ahead.
not?
Go ahead. And she turns. Wouldn't even think of it. In fact, we teleported. We were trying to head over to the Malton. And they nod and like, thank you so much for coming. When she lies in a temple, like the humming breaks,
Oh.
and like that, like her whiskers, like there's a horrible shiver that goes up, Mawasi's spine. Like she like shakes because she's lied in a temple of Kine.
No.
Good job.
They don't know what to make of that. They're like fairly new priests of Kine, and they kind of or Kinnereth because it's an imperial occupied location, and they just kind of accept that and say, "Okay, have a good day," and they shut the door and don't follow you as you leave.
Before they leave, Sinkira will hand Mossy 5 gold and say, probably should just donate this.
Very well, and like she dumps it back, and the music the music doesn't start back because it's not money is not how you get rid of your sins, or but like
I'll thank the Catholic Church.
it ain't the Catholic Church, bud.
You can't save this gold with a few dollars, thankfully.
You dump a few septims in the thing, and they thank you again, and like, thank you so much. We really haven't gotten a lot of people with the occupation of the roads, but it's all every bit is appreciated, and You continue up this mountain. She says, it will take us some time to get up here. And you begin the winding circular path to head up the monastery, to head up. And, yep.
Guys, I'm
That's wrong.
scared. We might meet Imperial people.
Go up and say hi. and
It
wave
takes
at 'em.
you, it's going to take you, 5 hours just to get there, which means
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do the math. I'm gonna do the math on it. It's a long climb.
This
No,
will be fun.
I promised my friend I would meet her after class.
We
Wrote
have
that letter.
important things to deal with.
No.
And
Well, I can do it before class tomorrow, I guess.
you begin the climb. And as you continue to ascend up this mountain, you begin to hear, like, first you stop at the first way shrine, and like, of course, Thoradin, I'm assuming that you take in what's on each way shrine.
Yes.
Um,
We take small
you
bites,
stop,
size
and like,
sketches
she's like,
with
we
it.
don't have time to stop, and you stop to read each one. Because you're not Nordic, you're not particularly like invested in what each one of the way shrines says. You stop at Emblem 1 is what it's called. Before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all Mundus. With their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs. For the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. Come on, we don't have time. And like, you guys continue on. Till you hit the second marker, and third and fourth marker. It takes you some time, and you have to camp on like, you basically will have to camp overnight. You take a rest, and then all in all, it will take you 14 hours. Like, you take 8 hours of rest at 2 a.m. You start at 10 and begin just trudging.
Do we notice anything? Like,
So we do get a long rest?
or
You do get a long rest, yeah.
anything?
Yes.
As you get further up the mountain, this is a huge mountain, by the way. Like, the game does not do it justice. This is not something you can climb in a day.
Just get a horse and go up. It's up the mountain sideways.
You begin hearing. This is now a full day has passed after the death of Parthenax, and the rain, it does not seem to be abating, is getting stronger, and you are hearing a horrible wailing, and you can't tell if that's just how the winds sound when they pass across this giant peak, or this is the wailing of a man.
Oh, Tinkerbell will go up to the Archmage and say, "Do you know about this rain?"
No.
We
And
were
she
told that this is the crying of Kinarafi over the death of Parthenax.
she stops and turns to you, and like there's a look of like tension on her face, but like she's so angry she wants to do something, but there are also like the beginnings of tears on her own face, and I'm only gonna give you that because your perception is so high just passively that roll for me, unless you unlucky check, you lucky roll, you unlucky roll.
Roll what? Observe?
Hey, roll
Yeah,
observe.
And I still felt observe.
I'm assuming you yeah,
He's fine.
you have a really high observe. You're
Oh, I
targeting
should
them,
have that simple. I don't. That simple's on it for some reason. I don't know why.
Still would have been a success, I think.
Yes, that would have been a
Yeah.
success.
Succeeded.
I need
Yeah.
to make sure to check that. Okay.
Yeah, you still would have succeeded.
She, despite the fact that it is just coming down raining, you can tell there are tears in her own eyes. You don't know how you just click on that, but like, there are tears welling up in her own eyes, and she says, if you have a point, make it. Otherwise, help me get up this mountain.
Tinkerbell just shrugs and says, "Continue on the way."
That is not correct amount of time. I'm going to advance about 3 hours. 3 hours advance, and I will reveal some of the spells right here.
Honestly, as we reach High Hrothgar, or near High Hrothgar, I think I have like a question I want to ask.
Yeah. You guys have not yet turned this corner, but what you do notice, there is something horrific about this mountain that you notice. And mostly you were concerned with the fact that it's raining and like the raining is like washing down a lot of snow, but it's a mountain, so it keeps a layer of permafrost. It's just the nature of Third World that even under heavy rain, the frost is not melted off. The thing that you notice is that like it seems that like there are no animals, which is not normal for this much breadth of land, but so many trees are cut down, like unbelievable amounts. It seems like bushes have been pulled up. If anything had fruit in it, it was removed. It is like the entire mountain was raised of its natural environment.
That would not surprise me.
Yeah, not surprised, but saddened.
Agreed.
What were you going to ask me, Eiley?
Okay. Alicia looks towards the Archmage and she's like, oh, I have a, suggestion, request, something. If you would allow me, I would like to see if I could help with talking to your friend. It's fine if you say no. I'm not trying to force your hand. I just want to help.
What would you even say to him? You don't even know him.
I know grief. Sometimes shared suffering can be healing.
This isn't a prayer circle.
It's not the same. It's not the same, I'm aware. But maybe it could help. I don't know.
Beyond that, he doesn't take well to... They don't take well to certain things. Daedra especially not.
He's met me before. He knows me. I might be a little different now, but I'll mean him no harm.
Make me a persuasion check with a -20.
Ooh.
Actually, a minus...
Ah, darn it.
Sorry. Can you not succeed at that?
No, I can succeed. It'll just be hard. -20, you said?
Yeah, -20.
Okay.
I would volunteer to help, but I don't think me helping
Specialization
would
with
be any good.
Dunmer. +10.
Okay, yeah, she's also a Dunmer, yeah. +10.
Ah. Yep. Oh.
Hey.
Yes.
Ooh.
I just realized, are we gonna have to fight that fucking troll?
Oh, are we?
Nice.
That would be funny.
Your eyes connect with hers, and we're gonna do this through scenes. We won't do this in the map anymore. Your eyes connect with her, and she's looking at you, and though she knows you or believes you to be a liar, because you failed the test of Glamouril, and you failed the test of the diadem. She looks at you, and your eyes are more azure and purple than hers. And she just puts some degree of faith in that like there's something there that she trusts that she doesn't know why.
I'm almost kind of letting her in on some of the grief that I feel.
Yeah.
Is kind of what I'd imagine is happening.
Oh, sorry.
That knowledge she keeps locked up.
And you make it to another set of the stone, like way shrine stones. Like this is the last of the first 5 way shrine stones, Gordon. So I'm reading 2 through 5. Men were born and spread over the face of Mundus. The dragons presided over the crawling masses. Men were weak then and had no voice. They were breathed upon the mount. Emblem 3. The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times. They were unafraid to war with the dragons with their voices, but the dragons shouted them down and only broke their hearts. Kine called on Parthurnax, who pitied men. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then the dragon war raged, and dragon fought against tongue. Man prevailed and shouted Alduin from the world, proving for all that their voice also was strong, although their sacrifices were many-fold. You finish reading this, and she says to you, Thornton, why do you care?
I like to expand my knowledge. There's
Is that all it is to
separate
you?
viewpoint.
Knowledge, just things written down on stones and books, and
That's all life is. We are culminations of knowledge and experience. I like to know the most I can know about the situation. The Dovahkiin told me good things. I want to see what he cared for.
he will not want to bring you up the mountain. Make me a persuade check with a minus 20. Actually, minus 30, I want to say. Can you even succeed that?
I can, but it's critical fail. That was my unlucky number.
Oh.
Ah,
He looks at you and she just desperately does not want to bring you up the mountain. Unless you sneak past her, she will, she does not want to bring you up. Basically, she thinks that you are the kind of person who looks at life as if everything is just a point on a graph instead of people.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of me.
Do we all have to make a persuade check to try to get up the mountain with her?
Yes, it will depend on what you say to her.
I do find that her conclusion to that of him not seeing people as people is very interesting, because that's Krona's opinion. People are people.
Oh.
They should be looked as people and respected for that.
I think he will ask if he can go up the mountain, saying, I've dealt with someone grieving before. My wife, she lost her entire family, and I found her near dead in a bandits camp.
With a plus 20, make a persuasion check.
Yeah, for a reason, the default is simple, so I gotta keep up on that.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that for you. You might want to check that, actually. Success. Nice. She nods and kind of... She's thinking about saying something. She says, we had...
Go ahead.
You asked me about something you saw, and she's about to tell you something major. She says, you weren't wrong about what you saw, but I... And then looks up as you turn a corner, and you just see this horrific scene.
Oh God.
There are bodies everywhere, and where for every 30 to 40 to 50 or 100 men, there is a young, maybe 40 or 50-year-old graybeard. There are fortifications that have been torn through, and in some sections there are no dead graybeards and swaths of Imperials dead.
Krona goes to the nearest
of all
Greybeard.
races.
Yeah, Krona goes to the next Greybeard. These men should be buried, not left here to rot for the crows, if there were any. Same goes to all these. I. Oh.
They should be, but I'm not a restoration mage, and I'm not a priest, and we don't have time.
I know.
No,
But they should
law, if you'd like.
make a second
These.
persuade roll if you succeed, as you begin giving the rights of Arcade's law to the Greybeards, and each person you pass by. I need you to... You actually remember it word by word. Unless you have perfect memory. Do you have perfect memory?
No, I do not have perfect memory. No.
Make a lore check to see if you can remember what she taught you. You can remember what Isbeta taught you.
Come on, buddy.
7 degrees success. You recall it completely, and it's not just Arcade's right, but Arcade's law that you give them. You seal them from ever being raised by necromancy. They may fade into nature, which is perhaps what they want. Maybe they would prefer a burial, maybe they wouldn't. But whether an animal or anything picked them apart, or simply the rains washed them away, nothing will take these bodies. Are you doing this to only the Greybeards?
I feel like he would, unless somebody specifically asked him to do it to the Imperials as well. Because in his mind, this is the Empire's glory. This is what they fight for. They don't deserve the right.
think here would
Krona
actually
looks
probably
at him
do it to
completely
them.
different light. He looks at that these people, all of these people were not. This shouldn't have happened. This should have not happened. All these people could have lived perfect lives, could have lived their lives to the fullest, but no, they died here, and for what? Some empire that doesn't care for them?
You're arguing with impassionedly to make me a persuade check with a +30, Krona, but also Thornton, make me another lore check as Moasi. Are you listening to your friend Krona?
I am. Thornton is a stubborn bastard, but he does care for Krona's opinion.
Moasi will then begin to help you.
No.
And I got 7 degrees of success again.
Moasi helps amplify this rite, so that like for every time you pray it, like about 30 people are covered, and then another 30 people. It's slow going up this mountain. By the time you
I
get,
don't think your thing went through properly.
yeah,
I think
your
I actually
number
know
should not be a -3.
yeah, your number should not be a -3.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, no.
So you rolled an 84.
It should have been a 37.
It should have
never
been.
set a negative. That's weird.
It should have been
Because you're encumbered.
7 and then a
30.
plus,
Yeah.
and then a plus 30.
Jesus
So it should have
Christ.
been 37, but you still failed your roll.
Yeah. I just realized my encumbrance is 32 out of 22.
You have too much stuff, man. You gotta deal with that.
I do have too much stuff.
Moasi, it's slow going, and it takes you up till about 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock to you count at least 1,000 bodies on the climb until you reach, and you stop at each one, and now it's really important to you to finish what you started. You read emblem 6 to emblem 8. With roaring tongues, the sky children, or to emblem 9 rather. With roaring tongues, the sky children conquer, founding first empire with sword and voice. That stops you. Like, amidst all of this, that breaks you almost, Sordin. The sky children founded first empire with sword and voice. This what empires become, it started with them. This was their empire.
Yeah.
Whilst the dragons withdrew from the world, the tongues at Red Mountain, Emblem 7, were humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how even a strong voice could fail. Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 17 disputants who argued against him could not shout him down by might or word. Jurgen the Calm built his home on the throat of the world. For years all silent, the Greybeard spoke one name, Tiber Septum. And that looking at this viscera, like that almost makes you want to stop. Like it's the name on the coin. And like you're being taught to like care about these people. That like restoration requires that you care about both people. And that's taxing for you because of how much you hate the Empire. Make me I know you don't have specs in restoration, Jordan, which is why I'm making you roll it. Moasi will cover you, beginning to take over if you fail.
Yeah.
But make me a restoration check. This is basically you being pushed.
Oh, I succeeded.
Somehow, despite it all. Despite everything that they have done to you, you find in yourself a will to care about these soldiers at least.
Yeah.
Tiber Septum Stripling then was summoned to Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin, Dragonborn. She stops at that one and looks for a while, and she sees you still going, and she says, "Come up the mountain if you wish."
Thank you.
And you stop, and there's another horrific scene as you arrive at Hrothgar. Its doors locked, and there is a piece of paper on the door. And you don't even want to look at it. You know whatever it has to say is not worth it. And there is about 5 holding strong, like they were in a drinking song, holding strong, like in a line. They're hand in hand, arm around each other's necks. Is 5 of the oldest graybeards, and one of them is Arngeir. For the other 3 from Skyrim died, but Arngeir is the last oldest man. He's an ancient man, but he is being held up by 4 of his students in the way of the voice. Like they're holding up this elder who can barely stand, that he can continue to shout. And he died at the steps of High Hrothgar. He died having to choose violence.
They just wanted to live in peace. To be left alone. They didn't deserve any of this.
This is what the Empire gets you.
You realize you have to go to the door because there's no other way up to the peak. You have to go through High Hrothgar, which is a temple and monastery that is, when you get into it, serenely still, and like it appears that they did not disturb the interior, which is a strange mercy. But you have to get through the door, and there's a piece of paper, and it's a decree from the Emperor.
I will read it.
Thus is done unto all who defy and deceive and harbor tyrants.
Tyrants?
Yeah.
Did she say that out loud?
What?
I will read it out loud. Yeah.
Under it is written like an incredibly haughty thing for you to read. It says, "A crime is a crime is a crime, and time forgets nothing."
Alicia is crying at this point. She has just quietly. She has like tears down her face.
I think you're going contemplating that last statement.
Krona is beyond pissed. He's not going to do anything. He's just.
You're holding this decree in your hands. What do you do with it?
I burn it.
Oh, yeah.
She goes to stop. She goes to stop you. Berlina does. Before and she doesn't have much agility because that's not what her build. It's like a 35, and her athletics is like maybe a 40.
See what she sees, yeah.
She leaps over to you and like pushes you like be a blast of like force magic, a blast of alteration force magic, and she says, "Forgive me, you cannot," and pushes against you, but her own spell touches the paper anyways, and it begins to slowly burn from the bottom. Even though fire didn't touch it, it was any form of magic. She tried to push you out of the way, so you didn't activate it, and it sends up a flare.
Oh.
A golden flare which shines with the shape of the dragon diamond.
Oh, God.
No.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Yes, we're killing people.
Fuck.
You don't even wait. Berlina says, "We don't have time. It doesn't matter. I will do what I have to," and like continues on upward the mountain. This last leg is only 2 hours. It is now 12 at midnight when you arrive.
How much? I'm going to yell at the Archmage. How much time do we have?
They'd have to climb the mountain anyways. Do you see anyone up it? And she points at the devastated, treeless, bushless, animalless, creatureless mountain. It is barren. You can see all across it. You actually can see down the heights of the mountain. Give me 1 second. She kind of points out.
Excuse me.
I'm trying to get the image. My bad. I should have had it preloaded. She kind of points out, you can see down to even River or Whiterun and Riverwood and so many other places, and Bleakfall Barrow. You can see down this mountain, and if there is a legion, they are mustered around these smaller towns, but they are at the base of the mountain. It would take them 2 days to get up to you at the most, at the quickest.
Okay.
They'd have to ascend like madmen up the mountain, levitate, which is illegal. So, you know, apparently laws matter so much to them.
Apparently laws matter so much that they're not going to break their own to make to get their own.
Yeah.
Or they'd
I
have
see
to
them being
they'd
there
have to go
most
up the
of the time.
concentric circle up the mountain, which took you 2 days, or the better part of 2 days. She leads you ahead. Zafina, make me. You haven't said anything to her so far. What do you say? What do you have to say? Because she hasn't gotten an insight on you.
Are you okay, friend?
No, I'm not. And but I don't care about myself right now.
You really should.
My friend needs me, Zafina. I don't know what you're doing right now, but someone else needs me right now. So
You cannot hope to help another. You cannot and barely even help yourself. Please.
And then she looks to you, and there are
How are you
actual
feeling?
tears in a purple eye, and she says, "What am I supposed to do? We're all fighting a losing battle. What am I supposed to tell him? How am I supposed to feel? All I feel is frustration for him, and he's probably gone through so much. What am I supposed to say when we get up there? How can I give him any hope? Oh, we fought a small little battle. We have a few people at our college doing breaking a few rules. They're in my college, Zafina. I have a professor of law who I have to force. I have been forcibly allowed. He must be allowed to teach."
That is.
That answers your question on who to kill, Krona.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I like this woman. I fucks with her.
I fucked.
I fucked with her.
You look at the
Yep.
last emblem, which is on a tower, and a gate that says, in Draconic, though none of you know what it says. It says, "Sum Arc Mora," breath and focus. As above, so below.
After
You
the
know-
Archmage is like, venting, like, out, Zafina will like ask her, "Do you feel any better?"
Yes, but I don't know how to give that to him. And you see the last emblem, Thornton. It says, "The voice must be or is worship. Follow your inner path. Follow the inner path. Speak only in true need." And there is a young graybeard, probably like 20 years old. And he is knelt in front of this emblem with his head held to the sky and his arms at rest. And though he is burned to death and he is nothing but a burned body, you've seen a lot of dead bodies, Thoradin. You know when someone has died at peace. With his last breath, he commended his breath back to Kine. They
Alicia
cannot take
sees
his
burned-
worship.
May all of them pay for what they've done, yeah. And for the
Alicia
suffering they-
sees the burned body and takes a step back in like flashback vibes.
They will all do what they sow.
Make me a
I'm
willpower
okay with you
test,
on that,
Alicia.
Oh, hey, nice.
Or
Alright,
you're
let's
gonna
try
get
this shit.
you're gonna get a panic.
I'm down for
Yeah.
this.
I'll go ahead and tell you, Jim. I want to
Nope.
answer Safina's question for her earlier in terms of what for the Archmage to do. You know what must be done.
Kill.
Okay. Nope, I
Um,
failed my willpower test by 2.
Also, question.
I'd kill Defiance to the end.
Have I gotten all of them done with Arcade's Law yet?
Yeah.
Damn it.
This is the last boy.
I'm not going to file a peaceful death for protection.
He seems
And I will
to be at
finish
peace
Arcade's Law on him.
She says, she looks at you and says, we can summon what we need to defend ourselves if there's anything left up there, but I have a suspicion that nothing could survive what's up there. The
What do I roll for
wailing of the
Arcanic
wind
Test?
is growing deeper and like guttural, and you are beginning to notice it isn't the wind.
I already had a suspicion it wasn't.
Yeah, what do I roll for a panic test?
D100.
D100.
Okay, one second. Let me figure that out.
I have a question to ask Jim though.
Yeah.
What was that persuade check you had me roll before for?
Oh, it was to see if you could go up the mountain, I think.
Yeah, she doesn't want to let anyone who she...
77.
77.
I think that's
failed
bad.
that badly.
You're taken aback and your teeth clatter in your skull. You inch away from the source of your panic. You inch away, crawling away. You cannot willingly approach the object of your fear, and you suffer a -10 penalty until the end of being on this mountain. You are so afraid that they will
Right.
do to you what they have done to a peaceful young graybeard.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like, you cannot approach this. Like, whatever piece Thornton gets out of it or anybody else sees that someone, it's only like a horrifying end to you, and you're
Unsettling.
immortal. Like you have to remind yourself that you're immortal.
Yeah.
At least that you have that peace of mind.
Yeah.
Said from a guaranteed person who is not immortal.
But she will go up the mountain when it is time to do so, but she's still, like, absolutely terrified, to be frank.
It is
Understandable.
almost midnight when you make it up there, and you turn the final ascent, and all of you, though you're climbing a mountain and are winded and you've been walking for days, and it is tiring exertion. I should have been making you roll endurance tests, but I'm not going to, because it's not me like deciding to go easy on you. As you ascend this mountain, how many of you are any form of human? I don't think any of you are.
No one's a human.
None of you are human on this. So
None
you
of
don't-
us are human.
That's interesting. You don't gain any superlative effect of this. But it's like this is where air flows from, it feels like.
Interesting. And it is called the throw of the world for a reason.
It doesn't get harder to breathe up this mountain. It gets harder, it gets easier to breathe.
Oh,
That's cool. I like that.
that's cool.
You turn the corner and you see a scene. All of you see something different as you see the twirling horns of an ancient dragon's bones, like the curling horns that go backwards, and a chipped tooth, a scratch, wear and tear of 5,000 years, or however long a dragon lives, maybe forever. On this particular dragon, showed that this dragon was aged,
Ancient.
but there's nothing left of it but bones. And kneeling in front of the Rot Mulag, the wall of the word, all of you see something different. Berlina sees what she sees, but Thornton, I need you to
guys
make
see?
me a willpower check with a -10 or a -20.
Do I get to reroll this? or is it
Alicia,
fine?
you need to make me a willpower check with a -20.
Oh no.
What did you ask me, Thornton?
Do I get to reroll this because of my feat, or is this not considered
What's
like?
Yeah, this is considered that.
Okay.
Your Iron Will counts for this.
Damn.
Nope.
Nope. I got nothing.
Damn.
I need both of you to make me a horror test.
Sure, buddy.
Oh shit.
I'm
What is
scared
that?
now.
What is that?
A
D100?
D100.
Okay.
Slash roll.
I can spell. Oops.
55.
55.
86.
You receive 86. Alicia.
86. Not bad.
Alicia,
I'm
you are
grown up.
hopeless and despairing. It. You cry. You fall to the ground and begin to cry out as you also see someone else is on the ground crying out in front of you. But the horror of what you're seeing, even though you know they're mourning, like it actually gets Berlina irate. But like, she can't see what you see.
Yeah.
You fall to the ground and cry out in despair and terror while shutting out every sound and babbling and mumbling to yourself for comfort for 1d6 seconds. Let me check. 1d6 rounds.
I'd
So
imagine it's
rounds.
probably quieter than you'd think it would
for
be.
18
It's sort of
seconds, a solid 18 seconds, you
Like,
are
great.
crying out in terror.
I'd imagine it's quieter. It's more like a hand over the ears, eyes closed, like silence.
Because
Like
what
shutting
you
out the world.
what you see, and Thornton, what you see, you would, your mind cracks like a fragile glass sculpture. You've already entered madness, and you enter it further, which is interesting actually, because as you turned the corner, you saw someone with even larger golden reptile eyes, and a bigger gesture smile, standing atop, looking down on the Dragonborn, or whatever you see in front of you, is again Shea Gorath, watching with a
Again.
maddened smile, a gesture.
But am I
a-
seeing that, or is Thorin seeing
No,
it?
only
Thornton.
Thornton can see it. Only Thornton can
Oh,
see
sorry.
it. Thornton sees only.
So glad I know that.
Only Thornton can see it. Anyone can see it. Even the Dragonborn can't see it. There is a horrifying, like, smile greater than is possible on a man's face, of the Daedric Prince of Madness looking down upon the Dovahkiin. You begin to laugh maniacally looking at this. You turn to your closest friend or foe and attack them with whatever weapon you have in hand, because you can't handle what you're seeing. Because what you look before you, the rest of you, Sinkir, Mawasi, and Zafina see. I will show you each of what you see. To someone who knew him in his former life, one second, I gotta get rid of some of these characters so I can select the tokens and stuff. To do.
Okay. Yet again, another
Did I
time
roll an
on
all-out
Arch-
attack against somebody?
You don't have to
think you're
roll out an
attacking
all-out
me.
attack. I assume you're attacking Krona.
Well, it's closest, so yeah, probably Corona.
Yeah, probably. Or
Okay.
me. It
There
could
are
be me.
3 things being
just, like,
seen on this
punching
scene. Wait, what? Why is it showing the same thing for each one?
Is it all at the same point?
Why is it all the same photo?
It is.
Just
Oh, he's back.
He left us. Now he's back.
He's back.
and I assume this will
Yet
be
again,
with
another
my
time,
silver
Yet
rapier.
again, another time that I'm very glad I don't have eyes.
That's so fair.
It's so funny that everyone else is seeing this crazy as shit. I just,
You're vibing.
I have no idea what's going on.
Having a great
I just know
time.
that he's up here and he's sad.
Yeah.
And you wanna go hurt the ones who hurt you? Yeah, let's go do that.
Each of you sees something different. Why is the image
Ow,
not
my
working?
leg.
My God, I'm gonna crash out.
I get to roll that 8
Oh,
seconds.
Of course,
my leg
this is where the
Yeah, of course.
Alright, so 6 damage if that hits to whoever I am attacking.
Krona.
I
it's good to
Are you
resolve
going
this
to evade
here.
That?
Not too bad you're not hitting me.
It's good this resolves here.
Yeah.
Oh. Then I shall do perception. Well, yeah,
Dodge.
I could do that, right?
That wouldn't even damage me.
Wait, how
Oh, the
much damage
Necromancer's
did-
moon is out, guys.
The Necromancer's moon is out. Yeah.
Oh no.
Time to
That
revive
feels
her.
oddly
Can we
pertinent.
revive Parfadak?
Yeah, can we revive him? Because it's Necromancer's moon?
Dragon necromancy. Unfortunately, I don't think it works.
I don't
think it works
have.
like that,
If I
but-
had the level 7 spell, I could do it. But I don't.
Each of you sees
yeah.
something different.
There we go.
You
Oh, I
and
hate that.
Oh, that one's like
Oh, I
that's
hate
cool.
it.
It's like something out of Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
and when you arrive, you all in unanimous hear the breaking voice, which you hear the same breaking voice. And I'm trying to find something real quick because I made the thing.
Hey, while you're getting this, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
We just had soup. We just got soup ready. I'll be right back as well.
Nice.
I might as well go to the bathroom then too.
Yeah, that's a good break. Good.
Good
Good.
break.
Everybody take a quick 15.
I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Take
Yeah.
5, yeah.
This is the best moment to take that break.
All right, I'm back.
I never left.
I'm waiting for everybody else to get back. So.
Okay.
You just came in.
Kitty cat.
Yeah.
And back. I got me some more water as well.
Is Zafina back?
Oh.
Nope. She's
Not
not.
yet.
Ouch. God, my feet are fucking cold.
We're just waiting on Salem and Zafina.
Yes.
Indeed. Indeed. What's the temp outside anyway?
Cold.
-3!
Yeah, cold.
Helm! It's not even as cold as it's
So-
gonna get. It's gonna get -6!
So, Tinker Doe was has been contemplating that final line of the order from the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
The one about crimes never being washed away, or whatever he said.
Crime is crime
Yeah.
is crime is crime, and time doesn't forget, or whatever it said.
Yeah, time will certainly will forget what they've done here. That's for sure.
Oh, you know it. Especially since Alicia saw it.
Frodo doesn't even need to see what happens. He can smell it all.
Yeah, really.
He knows what happened here. He knows what like hundreds, well, not hundreds, but multiple
Safina's
bodies smells
back.
like.
They have returned.
We're just waiting for.
Sayla?
Like on.
Okay, we're good.
Everyone's here.
They've returned.
Everybody
We're
here?
here. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, watch your ears. This
Yep.
might be a little loud. As you approach,
Okay.
you hear him cry out. For apparently that is all he has been doing for 3 days ever since it happened.
Croesus! Croesus! Unslad Croesus! Parthenex difodon! Zoolos Hikrian! Losuhun! No!
None of you speak Dova speech.
I know one word.
You know
one word?
One word, and you have pieced together a language. Make me an intelligence checks in here.
You got this, buddy.
If I get a lucky number, maybe.
We believe in you.
You are not a
Wow.
smart cook.
No.
I will tell you the players, but your characters do not know. I feel like you deserve to know for the cinematic value of it.
Yeah, for the cinematic appeal.
He just said Croesus, Croesus, Unslad Croesus, Parthenax Difadon, Zuu los Krian he, los Zuu hu nu. Curses or sorrow, sorrow, unending sorrow. Parthenax, my friend, I have slain you. Am I hero still?
I'm gonna do a luck and try it one more time, just for fun.
Yeah.
Poor fucking dude.
Has
Did not
the
get-
fun 18 seconds passed yet?
Oh my god.
And here, there is something otherworldly that touches your mind. Something that feels familiar but distant. And as he speaks, you've wrestled with speech before, hearing people for so long and not being able to understand them and desiring to be understood. You don't know if it's your own spirit calling out to Nimeli's power, like something deep within you crying that doesn't need to be uttered, that taps into heroic power. You don't know what this is. You understand him verbatim. Curses or sorrow, sorrow, unending sorrow. Parthenax, my friend, I have slain you. Am I hero still?
Think you're done, Will. Almost without thinking of it, just the saying what he's translating what he says out loud.
He
Has
is,
the 18 seconds... Oh, sorry.
yeah, the 18 seconds pass, you lose 1d4 stamina roll up.
Okay, wait, let me figure out how to roll that real fast.
How much stamina do you have?
Lucky number.
Oh yeah, you lose 2
I,
stamina.
roll, I lose 2, we're fine.
Chase, it would have been so funny with this. It's really funny since it's lucky number. I like to think that you that you now understand Dova speech.
Wait, like stamina like points or stamina like actual stamina?
Stamina points, not max stamina.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I rolled 2, I had 4. So we're good.
You, if you had lost more than what you had, I would have made you fall unconscious. Berlina tries to approach and he looks upward in the sky. She has not yet the chance to speak to him. He's too deep in his sorrow, too deep to even he's not same thing that happened to Thornton earlier, except this is a different emotion that is pulling him away from the conscious world. And he looks up at the sky and just wail. Like he lets out a something like unto a shout. He looks up to the sky.
YOL!
And it just rolls, a rolling yol, and if fire just emits into the sky. And this shout rolls down the hill. Berlina attempts to approach him, and she attempts to speak to her friend. Friend, it's me. I'm here. I know what they did. His eyes look to her, and he just shakes his head. He's just shaking his head. And he begins rocking back and forth. She actually is lost for words for what to say to him. She comes up, her whole reason for coming was she was here to help him and does not know what to tell him.
I have an idea. Does anyone else want to do anything? Because I don't want to
Make
like
an attempt to break out of my mania first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alicia is gonna stand.
I was just like sit there, like a little off next to him, and just be there.
Yeah, Alicia's gonna stand and approach the Dragonborn very slowly, like a startled ant, like he's gonna bolt.
I know what you're going for. Like it is you. Like I want to give you a plus 30 to whatever you're rolling, but I need a reason. Like I need something like persuade or like persuade illusion to calm him.
I'll take persuade.
Or like subterfuge or something, or acrobatics. Joe Cargo is genuinely like with you guys, by the way, and does not know how to take this, and is like watching this. Joe Cargo has been quiet this whole trip up this mountain.
Alicia, if she can, is gonna go up to the Dragonborn and sit down next to him. Like just next to him. She's not touching him or anything. She's just gonna be next to him.
That's the same thing I was planning on doing.
Yeah, we met once. You don't know me well, but I've lost before too, and it does not mean you are a worse person for it. This was not your fault.
Good roll on your willpower, Thoradin, because I was gonna make you roll for it in a second. Roll your check, Alicia.
Okay. Persuade. Do I get the plus 30?
You get the plus 30.
Okay,
if anyone
bonus.
knows how you have to approach someone who's been ripped apart on their day of being ripped apart, like inconsolable, it would be you.
Yeah.
7 degrees of success.
7 degrees.
We're gonna resolve that in just a second. Thoradin, you are the only person who sees the Daedric Prince of Madness, and he smiles, and you hear like you succeed the willpower check, and it's mostly a willpower check to have the strength of will to tell him off, because he's looking. How long until you think it happens? It's close. It's so close. It's always close with them. They're held in a constant tension by their nature. Boyo, it's gonna happen. And when it happens, it's gonna roll down like waves on a hill.
You wee little lad.
Today. There's no need to make things worse. Let things go as they come, right? That would be more fun.
The madness is the fun. He looks at you. That is the darkest, and like you can tell that there's some hostility there. Like you can't tell if it's towards the Dragonborn, towards creation itself, towards you. It is a dark, threatening take on Sheogorath, where Sheogorath basically says, "The madness is the fun." And then he looks back and he holds out a hand. He holds out a hand. But it's not that like he's amplifying or doing anything to the Dragonborn, that he's stirring up anything. He holds out a hand like one who is feeling the warmth of a fire they're enjoying.
Oh my god.
That's horrifying.
Fucking hate this guy, man.
You know, when I met you, I thought you would be a lot more jovial. That's on me, Uncle Shio.
Uncle
scary.
Shia.
I feel like Thornton is just, he's like, after striking Krona, he's just looking at him, realizing what he's done, he's just like looking back forth from his hand into Shio and just...
Make me a logic check. You gotta make, because you're close to connecting a dot right here. You said it. You landed on some point. Like, your experience and the Dragonborns are overlapping. Make me a logic check, and if you succeed...
Hey-oh!
In your madness at what you saw, just seeing the Dragonborn, you struck out against your friend. In your madness, you were doing horrible things. Just having your worldview changed. Sheogorath is waiting for the madness to turn to action. He is waiting for the horrible things that follow the acts of such a powerful thing turned to madness. And there's make me a lore check. Immediate follow-up lore check. We're gonna get to Alicia. I'm sorry, Alicia.
To use my Daedra specialization.
You're good. You're good.
Yes, Daedra specialization. Actually, no. This isn't a Daedra. It's an Aedra or an Ada.
Okay. 5 degrees?
5
Ooh,
degrees.
still got
You
5
immediately
degrees.
remember reading the story of Pelin, a White Strake.
Ah.
And how he would go into fits of madness that would cause the gods to look away in disgust.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right for Pelennor. And is this world's Doomslayer? Especially for elves.
Uncle Shio, you don't think he will actually hurt people, do you?
He smiles and it wrenches his face into like 2 halves. Yeah, the smile almost actually does split the head.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
So glad I'm not seeing what you're seeing right now.
Yes.
Well, I suppose it's good I could see you, because if he does hurt people, I'd rather steer clear of that.
Alicia, you manage to calm him enough for him to look at you. And he looks at Berlina. What do you say to him? Like, you manage to reach him in this, that he looks like there's some part of him. You also, to remind you, you aren't looking at a person, Alicia, like, or at least not a. Not
I know.
a
I'm looking at a flood eldritch horror guy.
You are
yes,
looking
I'm
at a
aware of
shifting
this.
mass of like a temporal amalgam, like a trans-temporal amalgam of people. You're actually not even sure what would happen if you reached your hand close to what you're looking at to like comfort them.
So I'm sitting next to him, right?
Yeah, next to whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
After like
the
horror.
Dragonborn. Yeah, the eldritch horror friend. I'm thinking about how to word this. I'm sorry.
I got you.
You're fine.
I have a question while she's thinking.
Okay, yeah.
How much of the dragon language can I actually know at the moment?
You know that sentence, dude, in one word.
Okay.
She definitely says, she's probably gonna say this. And keep in mind, she is probably also, like, crying herself. She's kind of letting him in, like, it's both in sympathy and in her own mourning. She's like, would you mind if I took your hand? It's alright if you don't want to. It's not in a romantic way, it's in, like, the obvious, like, sympathy, like,
Yeah,
physical
more
connection
like
way.
you're touching him when he looks like
Yeah,
that to
but
you
she's
might be bad.
waiting. Yes, I know, but she's waiting for him to like say yes or no because she doesn't want to touch him, and he's like, "Oh, how dare you!" and goes on a rampage.
Yeah.
Like she she also comes alongside you and like approaches you, and you look you realize you do look a little similar to
Yeah, just a little bit.
to Berlina, and like he's disoriented a little bit, and like the extra person that he doesn't know or he's only ever saw once, like duplicates of the person he knows and cares about. He is also a temporal being, and you're kind of connecting dots, and it's disorienting him in his like sorrow madness. And she goes to say something with her persuade, and she's got a 50 to hit.
Come on.
Or sorry, D100. Sorry,
her?
a D100, but it's a 50.
Ooh.
You can help her. Like she begins to
I love her.
stumble. I know everything I said. I don't know if you got the letter. Like he looks confused even more. Like he hasn't gotten it. Oh no, you haven't read it. Don't read it, please. Just look at me. Look at me. And like she's gonna re-roll again. She tells him to mind not what mind it not. I am here. I am your friend still. And he looks at her. In his state, he has 70 willpower. He is reduced by 50 for what is happening to him.
Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
He has a 20%. He's got to hit a 20 or below. He looks at her and he says, he chokes out, Berlina. Berlina. Yeah, I'm here. What was the point of all of it? Should it have ended? And she's like, what do you mean? What's become of everything? Should Alduin have... Should I have let him finish what... And like he begins rocking again. You drew him out a little bit. She you need to answer his question. Like he's looking at you, waiting for an answer, and she immediately locks in and says what the note says. She repeats what was in her note, her letter to him, but the good part of the note, like not the part where she's angry and frustrated he didn't show up. She repeats, and I'm scrolling up to it.
While you're looking for that, I would like to say I really like the image of the smile actually wrenching Shiogura's
Yeah,
head.
that's horrifying. God.
That was horrifying.
Can I say something while you're scrolling up?
Yeah.
Alicia shakes her head. No, you shouldn't have let Alduin do what he was supposed to do. Because there is much darkness in the world, but there is also great beauty. And it would be a shame to throw all of that away.
I didn't even know if we actually would know anything about all
She doesn't know anything about Alduin, but she's like, oh, that's a bad guy, right? Yeah, sounds about right.
Why punish the world
She says
when you can punish the man?
she repeats the part of her letter that she insists is the only, like she knows is the best part of it. You should know you didn't make a mistake in anything. Life puts you, of all people, in impossible situations. She's grabbing him by the face and she's looking at him. Arthurnex deserved a second chance. That was right too. And your belief in the best of us has always inspired me. He makes another willpower check. His unlucky numbers are all at the top, like is basically 96 to 100.
Okay.
If we roll that, Uncle Shio was right, and that scares me.
He
22.
he just so close.
Fuck.
Like to listening, to hearing, to believing her. Well, look at what it's all become. What everything I worked, what everything I did. I'm still drowning. And like some of the man, I'm still drowning. And like Thornton, when he says I'm still drowning, I'm in Mora Obscura. He thinks he's under the infinite sea of Apocrypha. He says I'm still in Cold Harbor. I'm in the Shivering Isles. And like when he says Shivering Isles, you see the eyes of the golden eyes of Shiogarath turn red. It begins.
Oh, fuck.
Thoradin, I'm gonna actually flip a coin to see what he does here.
Okay.
I think Tinkerbell would probably go and sit in front of him at this point.
I'm still setting like a little bit ways away. Like I'm the opposite side of Alicia, just there.
I was doing tails. I am going to try to
Take
get
your
myself out of it.
moment.
Heads, I'm going to attempt to help. And he's going to just yell out from a distance, "You're not in the seas of Apocrypha. Apocrypha seas hold many things, but they no longer hold you. I've seen it with my own eyes."
That's right. You're here on Tamriel.
London Moor.
Sinkir, you have one chance alongside Moasi, and you feel that Moasi activates her ability to see his crimes. You can choose.
Oh,
You can
God.
choose to do so as well.
Oh, sure.
Are you rolling to see if you help him? Or did you already roll? You decided to help him?
Yeah. Oh, not me.
Yeah, Thornton.
Thornton.
Oh, I'm going to attempt to help, yes, with the yelling. Although, I'm warning y'all, I'm not fighting the Dragonborn.
I will fight the Dragonborn, but I'm going to try to be
You know,
non-lethal
I
about
don't-
it.
Make a persuade check.
I'm not-
Make a persuade check.
Me,
Yeah, you Thornton, and he'll make a willpower check. Like consecutive times you guys have been succeeding. He makes a willpower check at a 30 instead of a 20 now.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey!
You call him back. You call him back. You're not in Obscura. Who are you? What are you? And he stops to look at you with like, now he's gazing in piercingly his eyes are looking at you. Like he's now taking in what's around him, and he looks at Ilisi who's sitting next to him, and he recoils, and he looks at you and he recoils. And he calls, "What are you?"
We're not here to hurt you.
Warden Nightbear, Demi-Prince of, well, I believe I am over textbooks, although I have no connection to harm you like my progenitor may have.
Sinkir, are you activating that ability to see what he's done? You attempt to peer into this figure to behold the crimes of someone as storied and as made legendary as the Dragonborn. And for a second, your vision is overwhelmed. Your eyes begin to water, as Moasi's does. Moasi is not ready for like such a physical duress and almost falls over and you catch her with a paw. You blink heavily. In between each blink, it is like crimes appear, disappear, different ones, differing amounts, sometimes returning, sometimes not. The only constant in the entire list of this difficult going job as you gaze is fratricide 1,000.
Jesus.
And where you have sometimes seen a qualifying statement, like it could be forgivable or unexpungible, you see, as was written in the Elder Scrolls.
Jeez.
Make me a logic check
Alright.
with a minus 20 because you aren't super informed on all this. You don't have a bunch of lore.
Ooh.
Fratricide
Nice.
requires you to have a sibling. There's no way he has a mom or dad who like this is a Nord man looking to you, the second white snake, and there's no way any Nord woman could bear 1,000 children. And then it clicks with you. He has killed 1,000 dragons.
Oh, no.
And that is the only crime that is consistent. Looking at him is like difficult. Like looking at his list is like entries entering, leaving. Like, but the constant one is that he has slain 1,000 of the children of Akatosh. Zafina, you want to get in on this at all? You have any stake on this?
Yes, yes. You are tired. It looks to me like you've taken on too many responsibilities. This world, it's not... You are not the only hero alive, you know. You need not carry this burden alone. Or at all, even if it is truly too much.
You see it too?
The door.
The option to always do something else. And he looks at the mountain. And in this moment, he means something horrible. He looks at a cliffside at the mountain, and he means the option to always choose something else. Make a persuade check.
This is one that I will re-roll if it comes to it.
Come on, girl,
Yeah.
you got this.
Like now, I will re-roll
Come on,
that.
girl, you got this.
I believe in you.
You know what
there we go.
what he
Hey!
means, and I don't need to use the word. And though I'm not afraid
Yeah.
to. Actually, I think labeling it is more significant. You know that he means suicide.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we gathered that.
I never thought I would see the Dragonborn kill himself, but we might.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not.
That would probably make Shigorap's a year.
He looks at you
Oh god.
and he says, "I am beyond. I have no right to say it. I never should have been there." Make me a logic check.
I
Who?
don't think my logic, or me,
Oh,
or
yeah.
someone else.
Sinkir can help you. Sinkir can make a logic
Okay,
check
okay.
for you.
Yeah, I would like that because my logic is not good.
Oh no.
Do I have a difficulty?
Minus 20 because you
60
don't
logic.
entirely have all the context. He's just throwing out short bits in his like emotional state.
I could try one
Oof.
more time.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
He means Anakina. Well, elsewhere. I never should have been there. I have nothing but sorrow for what happened there. There is nothing I can do to repair what happened. You would not believe me, and it would not excuse what I did if you did believe me.
You made a mistake. But it is in the past now. You did what you thought was right, and it wasn't.
He turns to the only person who hasn't spoken, Krona, and he says, It's like it's all mistakes. It's
I
like
know what you mean.
everything I tried to build is a mistake. Make me a persuade check, Krona.
You got this, buddy.
For
I'm
noble
gonna
luck.
reroll. I'm gonna keep my
And you have your
2 luck.
blind reroll. You have your blind reroll.
Yeah, you've
That
you're
too?
blind, you're
I have
luck.
3 reroll potential rerolls I could do.
He is rolling at a willpower
Let's take
40.
it free
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
It should be like a 37.
Yeah, that should still be good.
That should have
He's-
succeeded.
He's rolling at a
Should've been
willpower
7,
40
so it
because of
would've hit.
Zafina. Like, you brought him up to a willpower 40.
Okay.
You gotta roll. You gotta
Did I
roll to succeed. You didn't succeed, Kron. Oh wait.
It was an issue with the thing.
It's an issue
It was
with
an
his
issue
rolls.
with the thing. He should have succeeded.
It
What
was
do you
supposed to
what,
be a 7 to hit.
what do you say to him, Chrono?
Oh, let me think.
He basically just asked
He
you
said
like
all that he builds is a mistake.
everything he's done has been a mistake. He's not sure if killing Alduin was right, if the world should have ended, if what has become is his fault, if he only accelerated it.
The world deserves much as a chance to live as all we do. There's good in this world, and you know it. You've seen it. We all have. We can't help the fact that evil persists and grows more powerful day by day from under the guise of law and order. You know what I speak of. You know the ones who have caused all this suffering. That's because you're suffering. None of this should have ever happened, but it has. What you built was not. It was not bad, or it was not bad. It's not bad. But fuck, let me redo that one. I can't. Fuck.
You got
You
this.
got this.
Okay.
Yeah. Things you have built, they were built out of a thought that they would benefit the world. That it would have done. That would have done good things. That's all the thought behind it. You had the people who made you do all of this under the guise that it was your service. They are all liars, and you know it. Liars, cheats, and deceiters. And they want to say, and they want to claim what is a crime and what is not. What is right and what is wrong. That is not how the world works. That is not how it has ever worked. What you have done is not of your fault. You may have been the hand that did it, but you are not the one who was planning it. Not the one who wanted you, wanted to brew. You're not the one who was planning this from the very start.
Moasi will cut in next because planning this from the very start, that leads right in to her. She's the last entry. He attempts a willpower check at a 50.
Okay.
He begins.
What did he see when he looked at me?
When he looks at you, he also recoils a bit, but like he's hearing the truth from. He can see you as you are.
Okay.
He sees you as an agent of Sithis. He sees Zafina as some sort of Azuran entity. He can't yet see you, Thoradin, until he makes a willpower 50 check. Like until he gets 50, like 5 degrees of success, he can't see you. That's
What about
good for
me
you.
and Mossy?
He also sees you
is
and
good for
Moasi.
He does not care for
Moasi
that
steps
normal
forward
behavior.
and says, "What really did happen?" And he looks confused. Anakina, you said we would not believe you. This one will believe many things.
Agreed.
And she will. She will roll her persuade.
She has a lucky number.
She has a lucky number.
Or well,
Yeah.
she has luck points is what I meant to say.
She has 4 lucks. She has 4 luck.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey.
He succeeds with 1 degree of success. He doesn't want to be detailed about it. There are. To know some things is to invite them. If you ask, someone should be told. I was like unto a lieutenant, marching under the emperor, the militant one. I think they knew. They had to have known. It was weakened, and its madness entered me. They wanted it to. It took everything I had to throw it off. Davina, make me a lore check. Zakir, make me a lore check, and Moasi gets to make a lore check.
Out of character.
And-
This certainly sounds a bit Pelinal-like.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
observed, not lore. They're the same, but
Moasi will re-roll, because she really wants to know the answer to her question.
I really want to know too. Unless Moasi gets it. No. Oh god. Freaking.
What?
Sinkir, did you roll?
Alright, nah.
Yeah, I failed. I only have a 3.
I'm
Everyone
gonna try
failed.
again. And I didn't
Nope.
fucking. I'll try
Oh
again.
lord.
Nah, I'm not spending my one final luck
Moasi
point
has
on
2
this.
more luck points. She will get the answer to her question.
She will get the answer, gosh darn it.
Or will she?
Oh.
Come on, girl, you got this.
Last luck point, last luck point.
Nope.
Nope.
Fuck! Fuck it, I'm spending my last luck
None
point.
of us get it.
Fuck it, I'm spending my last luck point.
It's not worth me doing it. I only have a
I have no
3%.
idea what he's talking about.
And I got
There
it
we go.
there.
Oh, Vita got it!
He says it was weakened and his madness entered me. His madness. And it was weakened, and like you've been having a lot of things about Azura on your mind. Oh, you always are. But about the prophecy, and especially now, like weighty things like prophecy matter to you. And you remember being taught about the Jacques, the lunar lattice, that it keeps Anur's fury away. And you connect the dots, and like Anur is father of Alkosh, and Alkosh is his father. And when he entered Anakina, they already knew they had something had weakened the lattice, and a sliver of Anur's fury at Fadome entered him, and he slaughtered Anakina. He was a useful tool.
It's like Krona said. You were used like a tool.
It doesn't matter. Why you do a thing doesn't justify that you did it.
It does not equal absolution, but it does equal a way to change.
Plus 60. Moasi got him to a willpower plus 60, almost to his original willpower. The last person, 2 people here, Mirbos approaches,
Hey.
and with his
Yay.
common sense, Mirbos looks at you and says, "We are men, and you are a lot. But before anything, you were a man. And somewhere deep down, I think that you still are. And if you swim to the bottom of the ocean, eventually your lungs break. If you climb to the top of a mountain, eventually your grip slips. And if you fight the whole world, eventually your sword will break. And that is not a failure." He will spend a luck point.
Hell yeah, Mirvos. Yeah, buddy, you
Get
got
it,
this, buddy.
Mirbos. Get it, Mirbos.
Come on.
Come
Mirbo,
on,
spend
buddy.
another one.
Dragon Ball Race is
Die,
done,
Star.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Hey!
He is at his
Fine,
original
but I-
willpower as you stack him. You, Thornton, can still see Shea Gorath, and Shea Gorath is furious at you.
Oh god.
Fucking womp. Go die in a hole.
He's looking at Shio and he's just shrugging. I don't know, Uncle Shio. I did what I thought was best.
We can spin this. And like Sheogorath basically says, a novel thing. Usually it goes the other way. But I got to see something new today. The last person approaches him, and it is Joe Cargo.
Oh
my
no.
God.
I need all of you to make me an observe. I need you all to make me an observe check.
I'm rolling
Go
a survive
Cargo.
looking dead man.
Let's try this.
No.
Oh, well, I rolled my only.
No, Corona got it.
Oh, wait,
Nope.
that's
I
not
got it.
I thought I rolled my my unlucky number, but someone else did.
Rona notices.
Did.
Zafina
What do you
observe
do
fails.
with
Sinkir's observe fails because you didn't have enough degrees of success. Thornton's observe fails. Zafina's, Rona's,
I'm very
Ilesia's fails. The only person who notices is the blind person, and it's because you hear something hit the snow.
Can I jump up and just do something to it?
Joe
about that, or
Cargo,
no?
Joe Cargo approaches and he says, "This one has ridden in mini cages for many failures. What matters is that you get up and try again. What matters is that if the world says no, you say yes."
Oh God.
Oh no.
He's gonna steal him.
He's gonna steal his name.
Thornton is looking at Shio and he's kind of looking at Shio for like, what is Joe Cargo doing? This is not the Joe Cargo I know.
Like it's like Shio has a green look in his eye. He says, "There he is. Will it go off?"
Can I do?
The Dragonborn rolls his observe
What do I do?
Come on, Dragonborn. You got this, buddy.
Come on.
and
You
fails.
good?
Corona, you gotta
Ah!
tackle him.
Crota,
Can I
tackle him.
Please, please.
You can do whatever you want,
Can
man. You
do
don't know
one
what
more?
hit
We
the
can try
ground,
that.
but he goes up to him and gives him a hug.
Can I
Joe
do a luck
Cargo.
point and try again with my observe?
Yeah, you can.
I'm
going
gonna
to-
look as well, just for the hell of it, to see if I somehow roll a lucky number.
I'm going to roll
Wow.
my athletics. Or
That was my last
what,
luck.
What would be a governing roll for trying to tackle him?
Athletics.
I tried for a lucky.
Okay,
Or make an attack check. Make an attack roll. I'm going to make an evade roll with Joe Cargo.
Corona, what are you doing?
Come on, Crona. Come on, Crona.
Even Berlina says, "What are you doing?" Interesting. That's you 1 degree of success. My evade is
Can I-
87 on Joe Cargo.
Can I reroll?
If
If you
yeah.
miss, you have attacked Corona, and that means in Thornton's mind we have to kill him.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Joe
whoa, whoa,
Cargo got a
whoa, whoa,
six.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Wait a
whoa,
minute.
whoa, whoa,
Oh, wait a
whoa.
minute. Cloud.
Yeah.
Can you have Moasi make a observe check?
Yes.
Yeah.
Since we.
Oh, Moasi
share-
didn't make one?
I don't think she did, did she?
No, I don't think I saw one.
Crona, you cannot beat Joe Cargo. He got 6 degrees. The highest you can get is 6 degrees.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Oh.
no,
I'm
he
going to
got
attempt to
literally
paralyze
exactly.
him if I'm allowed.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Am I allowed to
annoying.
attempt the paralysis spell since I saw Corona attack?
Ooh, good idea, good idea.
She doesn't have any. She doesn't have any luck points, does she?
No,
She doesn't have any luck points left. She wanted her answer and got her answer.
Yeah.
Cloud, am I allowed to do the illusion?
What illusion are you doing?
Paralysis
I'm
on
attempting
Joe
to
Cargo.
paralyze Joe Cargo because he doesn't know what's going on with Corona, but he trusts his judgment enough to prevent Joe Cargo.
Yeah,
That's okay.
make me the attack, I believe, of the paralyze. Or does paralyze say it auto hits?
It's a save, I think.
It is a willpower save, and I'm casting it at level 3, and I get... Is mental manipulation under paralyze, or is that like horror and panic?
I don't know.
That's mental manipulation counts too.
succeed, which means I get to cast this. And he has to make a +0 willpower save.
Willpower is Joe Cargo's worst stat at a super low 25. You hit him, he fails and freezes, and in his hand, behind the Dragonborn's back, is the skeleton key of Nocturnal.
What?
I'm going to yoink. I don't even know. What,
How did he get that?
It fell out of the Dragonborn's pocket.
And restrain him.
Yeah, grab Joe Cargo, yes.
I'm gonna grab. No, I'm gonna grab the skeleton key, then Joe Cargo.
Yes, there we go. Do that.
Someone grab me some rope.
Joe Cargo failed, and Joe Cargo didn't super luck fail. If you try and grab Joe Cargo will evade you and run and flee from you. The Dragonborn doesn't have the energy to deal with this.
Secondary spell. Horror.
And he's doubting himself too much. Like the Dragonborn is doubting himself too much to use a shout on someone who's just tried to steal something from
Joe
something.
Can't run. He's paralyzed.
Yeah, Joe Cargo's paralyzed. Oh, he can't run. Yeah. So what are you doing to him?
Someone give me some rope, please.
Tying him up, yeah.
So are you taking? Are you taking out? Because the next few steps matter. Out of sight of the Dragonborn, are you taking the skeletal key, or are you like taking it and it passes in front of his vision?
I take it and instantly slide it into my pocket the moment I grab Joe Cargo.
Make me a subterfuge check.
I try to keep it away from him.
Subterfuge? None of us are good at that.
If Kronos gets attacked, I might have to fight the Dragonborn.
Oh, please, do not be.
You guys are almost at the cusp of winning this, and I did not expect anyone to win this.
You dare!
No.
Just give it back to the Dragonborn. Just give it back to the Dragonborn.
Yeah, give it back to him.
Just give it back to him.
Starting up at -13 again, it shouldn't be.
Then I'm gonna get back to him.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was
It's supposed to be a 17. It's supposed to be a 17.
It was Dragonborn.
No, I give it back to
Yeah,
him.
give it back to him.
Yeah, do that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, don't try
It
this.
sort of like stands there for a minute as like Mirabos is like tending to Joe Cargo.
You hand it back to him, and he doesn't realize it slipped, and he looks up at you and says, "It wished to leave," and sometimes I wish it does. And you remember, Thornton, that like Daedric artifacts can slip from their owners no matter how powerful they are. It's like sort of the playful thing they do. It slipped out of the pocket on its own, wishing to be held by someone else.
Then why keep
and
it?
he takes it from you and says, "It all started when I took this." And Brilliana shakes her head. It's not. We didn't know, and like we didn't know a lot. No one knows anything when they're first walking.
Isn't that the truth?
I used this, and I saw it. All the roads.
What did you see?
Now that's interesting. Even as heroes, you've never heard of this, like something like this. Thoradin, make me a lore check, and Elysia, make me a lore check. Because you're the only ones who experienced the Dragonborn. No. This has what to do with like why he's an amalgam.
I love how you guys have had all like this, like at a previous meeting.
Yeah.
This is me genuinely first time meeting the Dragonborn.
Thoradin and Elysia, you both realize this is the moment he saw what he was. That he was all kinds of possibilities as a being.
Oh, that makes that makes sense for the amalgamation version.
And he looks down at his own shifting hands and he says, "I was disgusted. I couldn't be it. And so I sought out a second piece, which I had on me in all the past. and I carved away everything I hated. He's talking about Mayrun's dagger, Thoradin. He took Mayrun's dagger and carved away every timeline he hated from himself. Until all that was left was the word of my soul. My Rot Zesil. Hun. And you say it out loud, Sekir, hero. Until all that was left was hero. And he just, his back, like, he is standing tall, and he falters back into the wall, right back into the Rot Zesil. Like this has been an immense experience for him. Y'all have prevented him from his speech. I'll give it to you later, where he would have broken like Pelinal. Y'all managed to talk down the Dragonborn from his sorrow madness.
Holy crap.
Hearing in the sky, it like you look up, and he says, "He's still around." And like you see the star that you saw all day in these last 3 days was the blue star, and it was visible in the nighttime and the daytime. Because the dragon was breaking.
Yeah.
And you see another star right next to it appear, of a shade a little bit different. Where Nimoli is blue, there is another entity that appears. Another star like it that has that you can tell is looking at you, and it is Cyan. And he looks at it and says, "She comes." The Jill.
The Jill?
And descending in a beautiful matronly like kindly feminine figure made of nothing but the purest cyan light, barefoot, clothed in a cyan dress with cyan feet of cyan light, a delicate woman with cyan hair and cyan skin, all light. I am
You good, Cloud?
Yeah.
trying to get the voice effect.
Oh, okay, you're good. I was like, what?
I was worried your mic cut out while you were monologuing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say this, like, whenever you said that he was, like, he faltered whenever he was standing, like, while he was trying to stand up, I like to think Chrono was helped him up whenever he realized that.
Chrono's a homie.
Chrono, a homie of vengeance, but a homie nevertheless.
Hey, it's Alicia. We have vengeance.
I do hope everyone kind of gets the kind of Ghost Rider motifs with Chrono.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
I
will be
am Shezarana.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Come to me, little dragon, for your breaking has ended, and I am she who attends the dragons when they break, and softens them, and leads them to breaking no more. Find me in embrace, O breaking dragon, healed by hero Seveth. He looks to her and walks towards her, and stands like at her feet, like at her bare feet. He stands in his armor. He stands as the multi-figure that all of you see in different ways.
I feel like you cut out some of that.
Yeah, you cut a little bit cut out.
Something. I am the something.
I am Shezarana, the Cyan Star. I come to help those dragons who
keep
break.
cutting out at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, it keeps cutting out for you.
I'll fucking do it myself. I am Shezarana. Come to me, and I shall come to you and find you in embrace. For I am she who attends to breaking dragons. You who were breaking and were made whole by 7 heroes. Let me make you
Still
whole.
a hero?
Let me make you whole again in one shape. He walks to her and like he stands to her, his feet in armor as she is barefoot. Let me care for you and soften your madness and your sorrow. He holds up a hand to stop her. His voice breaks for a single moment. He speaks as a mortal, down to earth with concerned clarity and tears. The shape you make me, will who I am be taken from me? Shezarana in response says, in part, to make you whole you must be made one, with fractal edges smoothed off. He turns to her.
Background.
Yeah, John, we can hear your background noise. Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Can you leave behind any part, if it's even there anymore, of hero in my spirit and character? Shezarana smiles in cyan across her face. You will not lose your core, your Ratzesil, your word of your soul. You will still be called to Hun, hero. He smiles and walks towards her, and she washes over him. Then it will be well, he says. Do as you must, while I still my 1,000 dragon souls and my essence raging. You see this solid, beautiful woman of unfalteringly luminescent cyan light wash through the space of being light-made aurora, and the place is filled with light. Beautiful aurora of cyan light.
I'm so sad I can't see it. I would imagine it's bright enough in terms of a wife for Chrono to see.
This woman of cyan light washes around, over, and through and into him, like waves breaking on his soul. Whatever madness and sadness fury he had softens with each breaking wave. Those who see him as possibilities, every breaking wave cuts away a possibility until there is only one man standing before you. It is strange for the Khajiit who see the bleeding hair of the second white snake give way to a dirty blonde. And there is only one individual standing there. A 30-year-old man of a man with a 30-year-old appearance, of scars, muscle, and dirty blonde hair and a scratchy beard, with shoulder-length hair under a horned helmet.
The dragon board like we know him.
The true dragon board.
Oxard guy, hell yeah.
That's our guy.
I do have a question.
She looks to him and like pulls out of his spirit, like out of his body, out of his everything, and like she extends her hand for him to kiss it. He kneels down and with courtly graces, like a nobleman, he takes her hand, though his hand would pass through it if he faltered and wasn't as graceful as he is. He takes her hand and kisses it, and bows like a man who grew up in court.
Oh yes.
She smiles. You have your name again. He looks to all of you and her and says, I forsook it when I left her. Yet you have it again. You are again Ormur Dumont, Dragon of the Mount. and he falls asleep, calmed from his rage and madness and sadness.
I'm assuming like he falls down and like sleeps. Can I catch him?
Yeah, you catch him, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
honest,
make me an athletics check to see if you drop him.
It's simply because of the fact that
Athletics Jones.
Alright, come on, you gotta succeed the code. You gotta succeed the quick time event.
Kick him off the mountain.
You gotta succeed the quick time event.
Make me an athletics roll to see if you drop the Dragonborn. Like,
Yeah, Greta.
I will use all 3 of my luck if I have to.
you failed the first one.
Oh my god, okay.
That's a luck
First
point.
one, luck point. Okay, luck point.
I got him.
You failed the second one.
Nope. Can I help him?
Yeah.
I was gonna think here could help him.
Yeah,
I think you could help him, yeah.
you get a reroll on this
The only
one.
person here that-
Hey!
You're like, he's tilted to the left, he's tilted to the right, and you walk up and like just grab him in a hug.
I get you, but like kind of just hold him with my arm in my arms to where he's the most comfortable.
You grab him in a hug, and Berlina is so overwhelmingly proud of you. You feel in this place a ancient power. And there's a calm here, and the rain ceases.
You deserve some, at least some rest, dear Dragonborn.
We've got to
For
get
that is the most you deserve. Now then.
We've got to get him.
Next time, Uncle Shio.
Shezarana
Yeah.
looks upon
Figured
all of
out
you,
well.
and she says, "You missed our playing at the Wiggle Room convene. Nimoli couldn't stop talking about you. We all love hearing about heroes."
Who is she referring to?
You guys.
The party in general.
In general, yeah, the
Party.
party in general.
Okay.
The exact qualifications of what makes a hero are not her. They aren't her job, basically. They aren't her wheelhouse. Exactly what makes a hero is Nimeli's job. She's looking at you, accepting you as generally a hero.
Yay.
Oh yeah, we're heroes again.
I'm a hero in
Not really.
someone's eyes.
I'm
Yay.
happy somebody sees. I'm happy somebody at least sees heroes in them all.
Crota's over there still in the embrace with the Dragonborn.
When the Aedric failed and looked away in disgust, when the Daedra sought to use them, I am Shezarana, attendant to the Shezarines. I am the Jill when they break. I come and attend even the great dragon when he breaks, and knit him back in order. You have done a great thing, though I would have healed him as much as I could. You have stopped him from ever holding blade and turning it to land. Great is your heroism today, though you drew no blade. We will write a song about you. The band will enjoy this at the next Wiggle Room convene.
Those who think that heroes can only be heroes by sword and shield are fools.
Yes,
Heroes are always common men.
our red sister fell to the way of cruelty and to the way of using others. And our white sister infiltrated their ranks. She is still lost, as he thought he was, in Mora Obscura. When she says Mora Obscura, you feel a horrid feeling. Sheogorath has disappeared from your vision. He says, nothing interesting's happening, boyo. It's time for me to leave and bow adieu. And he exits out stage right from existence through a portal in reality, a tear in reality. But when she says Mora Obscura, because you are so connected, there is someone watching through you, and you feel a pressure in your chest pushing to come out. Thoradin, I need you to roll me a 7 or 8 or 9 degrees of success conjuration roll, because you feel Hermaeus Mora has found what he was looking for.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh
Do you have any more luck
no.
Use
points?
my luck. I'm gonna use
Yeah,
my
use your luck. Use your luck.
Here's a look at your boy.
Keep using it.
Lore.
Come on.
Oh,
Burn it if you have to.
Ah.
I am going to, for the first time in the campaign, burn a single luck.
For the first time, you will heroically tap the reserve of fate and burn a luck to... Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, reroll.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh. I think it's
You-
faded, guys.
The thing is, you're working against one who is called the seer of all paths, the prince of fate. You're attempting to burn what connection you have to fate, but it's Hermaeus Mora's. He plans for every contingency, every timeline. He was waiting for a moment like this.
Oh dear lord.
Do
I'm
you burn
scared.
another connection to fate?
I feel like this is Thoradin's moment where he's like,
I think it's
no matter what
faded.
happens, I cannot let this happen.
Okay.
Go ahead and burn as
Yeah,
many
the necromancer's moving
luck
up.
rolls as you
Okay.
want to.
Oh.
You
So-
critically
Oh!
fail and can fail no more. As you burn the last one, and a tentacle bursts through your chest, as does all of the horrid mass of 1,000 eyes of Hermaeus Mora. And Hermaeus Mora sits atop this mountain.
Ah.
Oh, Thoradin, Thoradin. You wretched, unwanted child. Perhaps you even have your uses. But you cannot work against me. I have planned for everything. I have what I need. Does anyone attempt to wake the Dragonborn?
I will. I'm like
Oh, okay,
shaking
well.
him.
His tentacle
Can I-
rises. Like,
This is a strange question. Can I cast Sunder Binding on Hermaeus Mora?
yes, you can.
Probably not. Wait, can I help him?
Yes,
I
you
Sunder Binding
can.
too?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I will, while they're doing that, I'll try to wake the Dragonborn.
2
I'm
degrees
gonna
of
roll-
success.
Is
Let me see
never
your-
ending.
Let me see your other degrees
I'm
of
gonna
success,
roll 2.
Alicia.
I'm gonna
I
roll
got
2.
2.
1 second. I'm sorry. I'm trying to roll.
Yeah,
Average.
that's
Use specialization. No
And some-
specializations. Okay. 1 degree. I'm burning a luck. We're getting more out of this. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm
the
stressing
Sunder
out.
Binding Is a, I believe, -10 willpower
5 degrees
check.
of success. Mine is also a -10 willpower check.
Minus a -10 willpower check.
Yes.
Yeah, 5 degrees of success. Probably
Interesting.
willpower. He's a danger prince.
He has a ton of willpower, but
He's a danger prince. Yeah.
So,
I
while they're
burned
doing this,
so much luck.
yeah. Shezarana will also help you, rolling a D100, getting 7 degrees of success. I will add each degree of success as a number that he is reduced by, so that is 5, 7, and 2. That is 14 that he is reduced by. He was rolling at an 80, so you guys both add your minuses. So he's rolling at a 60, and then he's rolling at a 46. 46 is his target number for Hermaeus Mora.
Okay. Oh my god!
The only hope you have, Sink, here is that you need to succeed an athletics check and wake the Dragonborn.
Can
I
roll
was
one
just
too?
gonna.
Can I roll one
The
too?
hero was gonna transform to see if
Oh.
that would help. and
Sinawasi
do it.
Re,
So he's
to
Sinawasi Re now.
Yeah.
Sinawasi Re Evans, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you have one other conduit to help. You can athletics, or you can use Mawasi Ko's magic. She has 17 conjuration. If you want to try and roll and risk that, if she succeeds, she will push him the last bit out. But you want to instead wake up the Dragonborn?
Was a 46.
Yeah, I couldn't wake up Dragonborn.
Yeah,
oh,
he's
there is
fine.
one. There is one other person present, who is a conjuration mage. Berlina.
No, yeah,
Oh,
Berlina.
it's
Oh, Berlina, yeah.
Berlina has
it's the
a because of the staff, a 85 in conjuration.
Peak.
Only 2 degrees. It reduces it to 50. She had to get to a 48. He does not have luck points. Is anyone helping her?
I'll help her.
Can I?
I can double my stamina, get a heroic action back to cast this a second time.
Yeah, go ahead. You got to get two more degrees of success. You also wake up the Dragonborn.
Yes.
Ooh, very nice.
All of you double down with every ounce of willpower you have, every concentrated you burn your connections to fate, and like whatever shard of like Hermaeus Mora that you are, Hermaeus Mora turns to you as you use up a last shard of his fate, and he says, "No, no!" And like you hear the snap crack of and just vacuum suction of like the snows give way to like a beautiful brilliant snow, and you feel a rushing of breath, and you think like, where's the portal, there's no portal for him to rush through. You hear vacuum action that like he's snapped, but he has to be sucked through somewhere. You wake up the Dragonborn, and the Dragonborn looks at his enemy, his foe. He laughs and he says, "I am the tender of the forest of possibilities. All I had to do was wait till one branch caught spark and became a flame. I could make a million moves at once with you as my pawn. Against my foes, you solidified things." The Dragonborn stands and will use a shout. The only shout he knows to basically banish something. He has a willpower 7, and he makes a willpower check. That's how Storm voice works.
Okay.
And it gets more difficult the more words he uses.
I do love the idea of like voice literally giving words power.
Yeah, I love that.
2 luck, and I still didn't get shit.
He uses a word that he knows. For oblivion in Dobazul. He literally shouts out like basically the word oblivion, which is strange that that is like the word that even the dragons use. Then he says essence, and finally his last shout, his last word for the shout, which is Achran. And he like on this place where a Tid Aran was made, he now makes an Achran in the liminal barrier between reality and like by Akatosh's covenant with Saint Martin, and he makes a barrier between that and oblivion, and this place becomes a weak space between time and space. He has to make a difficulty minus 30 willpower check, so he's at a plus 70. Or he was at a 70. It's now at a 40. He just has to roll under a 40. He will make he has 5 hero points.
Okay, good.
Hero points. You really had too much Pathfinder, haven't you?
Not hero point. Yeah, it's hero points. Luck points.
I have one luck left.
For him, it's a hero point. Yeah. He shouts
Yeah.
a little bit like Hermaeus Mora laughed when the first wave doesn't hit him. It's when the second and third wave. I have borne with you too long, demon. You stole everything from me, and I mean everything. And he charges and drop kicks like Hermaeus Mora through the portal.
Nice.
Hermaeus Mora makes one last desperate, pathetic athletics move. He's got a DC 20 athletics to coil his arms around the Dragonborn and pull him into Apocrypha, and fails. The Dragonborn is left standing as tendrils slip into oblivion, and he is banished.
Oh my god.
Good riddance.
I imagine-
for sure.
I imagine when Alicia casts her spell or Virgin of Thunder Binding, she doesn't even raise her hands. It's just pure mind energy as she
Yeah.
whatever particle effects happen. I don't know what you describe it as.
Charles
so.
Xavier with his hand on his head.
Yeah, she's just Charles Xaviering this crap. Not even hand on her head. She's still she's still probably not. She's not even moving her hands at all. She's just mind wielding magic.
Blows up pancakes with mind. No, my motherfucking pancakes.
That's all I think that's all I have, Berlina. And like he stumbles forward into Berlina's arms. Thank you, heroes. I'm glad there's someone else in the world. And he collapses into Berlina's arms. While he's in her arms, just before he goes to sleep, he says, "This will only hold him for a couple days. I've sought everywhere. I cannot find his Nimic."
I
If-
might be able to help with that.
And the Dragonborn rests, and Shezarana, seeing that rest is accomplished, nothing else will disturb the broken dragon and its rest. She lays one kiss upon the cheek of the Dragonborn hero, turns back, and ascends into the heavens as the Cyan Star. She shouts, "You should come to the show next time. Nimuli really wants you to hear the music."
If I figured out how, I will.
Yes.
Oh, I forget. None of you know how. Simple little skin things, and she ascends.
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
Think Hero probably de-transform
Yeah.
at this point.
Chrono walks over
And
to
he'll probably
walks over
walk
to,
up to the Dragonborn and say, he can go on my back as we get out of here.
We need to leave as soon as
Chrono
possible.
rushes the Thoradin to ensure that he's okay. Are you okay, brother? Are you hurt?
I think I've severed all my favors with fate now. Everything I do now is self-made.
We go
Hey.
we go to High Hrothgar because we don't need to be up here. Like Berlina basically concludes that it is not a wise idea to attempt to teleport out of a place where the liminal barrier between realities was broken. She insists you carry him down. So it takes 2 hours. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, or it's actually 5 o'clock in the morning.
Before we leave this place, Zafina is kind of looking to the moon.
Yeah.
Just saying to herself, well, my love, I'm here. That's...
Wait! Since
Um,
I'm connected with quite clearly a child of death now, what the fuck do these field of bodies look to me?
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that is a good question.
I would like to know if I know their names so I can avenge every single one of them.
You don't know their names so much as they have been given rest, and that
Okay.
though Sithis would prefer all things be voided, he will accept some denials. Sithis permits you to make your decisions since you will not live with them. Anyway, Sithis is the force of change, and you may change his orders as you see fit. Though there are some he demands be voided, refused anything, any afterlife, any existence, absolutely obliterated from existence.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I
Okay.
if I look at the wall, Parfenak's wall, do I get anything from that?
You get the word Yol.
Nice.
Hmm.
I feel like I have to learn
And
shouting now.
Yeah.
anyways,
Yeah.
so yeah, Zafina was like
Shouting
looking
is so
to
incredibly powerful.
yeah.
Yol or
So
fire.
Zafina was like, nah,
Sorry, what were you
I'm
saying?
trying
You-
to
you-
roleplay.
Maybe I can have the
She's, like,
Dragonborn help me with that.
She's like looking to the moon and just saying, "Well, love, I'm here. What now?"
Very good question.
Do you
But
remember
did,
Do you remember the prophecies?
Mostly. Mostly,
You-
but I don't fully know what they mean yet.
Here on Kenarthy's mountain, on one of my litter mates, you who are given the gift as Alkajit must open the path. You must climb and bring them up with you.
I know that much. I know I'm to climb the lunar lattice, but still haven't figured out who the third player in your prophecy is. And I have some ideas, but I don't know. And how exactly do I climb it anyways?
She doesn't answer your second question, but she looks to you that like you could coax out of her the answer to the first question, like who to take up with you.
Now, are they on this mountain with me right now?
They are.
Is it Sinkir or is it Jocargo? Or are you?
She shakes her head like that's not how it's answered. Not like it couldn't be either of them, but like that's not how you answer the prophecy.
Right. So, It's funny. Usually I turn to you when I'm lost in these ways, but now I have to figure it out on my own.
Zafina?
I'm sorry.
Huh? Oh, it's okay.
I imagine you're just like staring into the space, and Alicia is just like,
Yeah, faintly, both
Leave it
you
to her.
and Berlina can hear the voice of Azura.
Okay, so I'm hearing this. Okay, because I wasn't certain if I was hearing it or was just her.
Like she turns and she says, "Do I leave you? How will you make it back? I have to get him away from them."
Zafina, we don't have the whole prophecy yet. We can't do this right now.
You know that it takes 3 of you. A daughter of the suffering, basically. I will get the exact words for the prophecy bit later. It takes basically it takes Ilesia. You know it takes you to climb the moon path, and you know it takes someone who has the gift to pluck.
Plug.
To pluck chance from the
Pluck.
hand of fate.
Pluck the strings of.
Yeah, pluck
Yeah.
the strings of fate.
Yeah, pluck the strings of fate.
That
Huh.
sounds like that foolish cat looking to Joe
Oh,
Cargo.
yes.
Is he still paralyzed?
No, he's like tied
Yeah,
up with Mirgos, I
He's
think.
hogtied right now. He's hogtied
He's
over my shoulders.
hog-tied, and just at like it was within his grasp. He has retreated in himself. He's not going to accept shame or anything.
Grown up. Grown up.
Yes.
Leave him here. We need him.
All
I need
right.
his help.
You take
We're doing this now?
responsibility for whatever he does. I'm not untying him. You can untie him yourself. No,
I mean, when else were we going
I
to?
don't mean. I mean, I don't.
I don't know.
Fine.
Not now when the Empire is closing in and we've all got to get the Dragonborn and everyone else somewhere safe, but
Berlina asks you
I guess
again,
we
carrying
can.
her friend. Should I leave you? She's going to go down the mountain for 2 hours, carrying her friend the whole way, and then in High Hrothgar, she's going to teleport out.
No one deserves to carry a burden alone. Brenna,
It's not.
Oh, she's carrying him?
Yeah, she's carrying him.
yeah, she's carrying Dragonborn.
Okay.
Well, this is not the only place where this prophecy
true.
can be completed.
It's true. It's your call, Zafina.
It's right here, Savannah. You know that like if you do this thing, it will please Azura so much that you in her hour of need, she calls upon you, and it's right here. And you don't know how to do it, but all you got to do is climb up to the moon. And that seems
Oh,
she
yeah,
she
that
says you can do it, and by gosh, if she says you can do it, you can do it.
I offer to carry Berlina to carry the Dragonborn.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
There are
Good.
many dangers
No,
approaching this.
no one deserves
this
to carry a
mountain.
burden alone, not forever.
Oh, she didn't want me to, but she wanted Corona.
No, I mean she'll let either of you carry him down, but she's asking because like she sees that Azura, she's heard from Azura just now. She knows that something you guys are destined for something special. Everything after everything she just after everything she just saw, she knows you're destined for something special, and she doesn't know if taking you away from whatever you're supposed to do here is a good idea.
Alicia does speak up after a minute. The rest of you go. We'll be fine. And she looks towards Zafina in like the determined way.
Well,
oh, you guys want to separate from the party?
Are we gonna separate from the party? If y'all want to stay, that's fine. I was just implying that yeah, we might separate from the party a little.
Up to you guys.
Arden is not going to sit with Azura after what just happened with Hermaeus Mora. He severed all of his luck with the exception of one small slither he's decided to keep for himself no matter how bad it gets. And he doesn't want to test the fates a second time in a day.
I think we're splitting the party then.
Zafina's gonna look to
Just for a
Azura
moment.
and ask her. There are dangers approaching this mountain. If I am able to do this, will I be safe? Will you keep me? Will you protect me, love?
Roll a persuade with a plus 40 because she's so darn in love with you.
Yeah.
I love that.
If nothing else, Mona would love to take the opportunity to
Congrats.
at least die for something worth dying for.
You weasel your way out because she loves you so much. She will tell you just the plain truth. When you leave, you will not be safe at all, and there is nothing I can do.
We will still be alright, Zafina.
I'm
We'll be alright.
not sure. I don't know. Maybe it would be better to wait until we can get to Red Mountain somehow.
It's now or never, in my mind. Or now or later, at least. I think I'm seeing your points. If we have the opportunity, I think we should take it. And I can get at least you off this mountain. Even if I can't get myself off of it.
If
If it means anything, then I would gladly die for something more than just myself. For you all are
Thank
the
you,
closest thing
friend.
to family I've ever had, so I will gladly die for each and every single one of you.
Thank you, friend.
We got Sinkir, we got Thornton, we got Krona, and Alicia and you. What are y'all deciding needs to be done? Are you heading down the mountain with Berlina to go rest and go back to College Winterhome? Or are you staying with them to do this ritual? Little guy
Ali is staying for the
is
ritual.
little guy is hogtied so bad. Jokarga's hogtied so bad. Hugh's going wherever you demand he goes. Wherever you grab the rope and pull him.
Wherever
Yeah,
I grab him
we're
and set him
staying
down.
together.
I hope you know I'm grabbing him like he's luggage.
Yeah, he's tied by his leg with a little
Oh
loop.
my God.
You're holding him like a briefcase.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
want to stay, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to stay.
Okay, so Thoradin is a no. Sinkir and Krona, what are you
If
thinking
this
about?
is if this is incredibly important to the world itself, if this is more important than our lives, then hell yeah, I'm staying here.
Okay.
I'm not faltering for a moment.
Sinkir.
When I said I'm always here, I'm always here.
Moasi stays, and I won't force your hand, but Moasi, you know, in her spirit, Sinkir, is really interested in seeing the moon path.
Well, then I think he will be forced to stay. His two family are staying.
Alicia
If
goes
he's
to Mirvos.
No, even if he's
You
not.
go.
Yeah, even if he's not fully comfortable with the whole sort of thing.
Interesting. What are you doing with Mirvos, and are you coming
just
or
like-
not? Final answer, Thoradin.
I am. Oh, sorry. Thoradin is not, I don't think.
Final answer, Thoradin.
Thoradin wants to stay for the ritual, but he's going to ask the Archmage, after everything that's happened back there, do you think it's safe for me to stay here? Should I go?
If anything that you learned today, being a hero means you choose. That's what he always said. And she points down to her friend that she's carrying. Being a hero, it means you have to make the choice.
I will flip a coin.
Let fate decide
I feel like
after
this is
beating.
actually Thoradin taking a coin out of his pocket and just flipping it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I love that.
Literally just defied a
Okay.
Prince of Fate and then says, fuck it, fate, but fate, let fate decide. He relinquishes back to a little bit fate.
He flicks it, grabs it, slaps it on his wrist. Well, guess I'm going back to college.
Interesting.
Alicia will hug Thoradin and be like, we'll find you again.
I have an idea of what to do. We're gonna RP a little bit for the next session of what you do at the college, and I'm gonna give you a character to play when you get up to the moon.
Okay.
Gonna give me what to
Krona
do?
also
Oh, him?
Krona goes
Yeah.
over to him and also gives him a hug. This is odd because you'd use Thoradin. You'll be used to Thoradin hugging you in like a bear hug, but this is genuine. This is a genuine, heartfelt hug. Stay safe, brother.
I'll stay safe. We dealt with the Mayas. I just don't want you to all deal with that again.
Look at
I'm going to learn whatever spells they have in the back.
Oh, you remember that you have
maybe
a
I'll
letter
come
in a letter in your hand.
Oh yeah, you can read the letter.
Yeah, this is another reason for me to go back. See if Fleet's on our side or not.
I get to read this letter, and then we'll address how you get to the moon at the very last thing for the end of the session.
Well, but first I'm gonna tell Mirvos to
Thoradin,
go
can
with
you
Berlina.
What's up?
Thoradin,
I'm
can
gonna
you,
tell Miros. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thoradin,
Zafina, then you.
Alright.
Sorry. Yeah.
Thoradin, could you, when you get back, apologize to Colleen on my behalf for vanishing?
Yes.
Missed-
I'll explain to
Yeah.
her we had some issues under the education system we had to fix.
Oh, so, brother, another thing. This is a little personal thing. Do you mind finding me like a backpack or something?
Yeah, I'll look around. I'm sure there's something at the college.
Thank you.
As you walk down the
I'm saying
mountain,
that as
I
I
could-
only just
as you
finally got
walk down the
my-
mountain,
probably handle the. I could probably handle that issue you have if for a little bit of payment. He's very obviously implying he will kill the law professor.
No, it must be my hand. Must be.
Fair enough. I'll keep an eye out for you. Tell you what the schedule is.
yeah.
And he pat you on the shoulder. Good luck on the moon. However this works.
I don't think I'm going on the moon, but sure.
Eileen was, talking to...
Yeah, what was I
Miros,
saying to Miros?
She goes up to Mirvos. She kisses him, and she's like, "Go with Berlina. You're safe there. Go take
I
some jobs. I'll be
promised
back."
you I wouldn't leave you alone.
I'm worried that this might be too dangerous for you.
That's why
Or
I
have
should
some-
go.
Please. If you're ever going to listen to me, just listen to me now. I can't lose you. I need you to stay back.
That's not like make me a persuade check because he basically was gonna counter with that's not fair. I would lose you just as much.
Okay. Let's try this. Dunmer specialization.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Oh, Dunmer
Holy
specialization comes in real handy
It's
here.
blood.
Real slut.
What do you know? What magics do you know?
Me?
Yeah. Do you know any illusion
Destruction,
magic?
a little bit of conjuration. Do I know illusion? No, I don't.
Roll me an illusion just in case. I want to see something.
Sure, yeah. I'll roll it. Specialization. Let's see it.
Nope.
Nope.
You pull him in tightly for a kiss and he stays and stays and stays and stays. And though you were tempted to force him by illusion, and though he has made a promise to you and he is a man of his word, there is something else that you do. You look over the cliff and it spirals and that the High Hrother is down about like 300 feet. You slow fall him and push him down to High Hrothgar.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, man. Oh.
No.
And she
He
looks very
couldn't come if
sad
he
about
wanted
it.
to.
But
Yeah.
she's like,
He doesn't know magic.
Again.
He's falling, and the only reason he's not falling to his death is Ilicia slowpoled him, and he will make it down the mountain ahead of Thornton. You run up, head under one shoulder, as her head is under the other shoulder. Two lanky nerd type conjurers are carrying the Dragonborn, who is a hefty, muscled, armored man, down the mountain.
I think that was partly the reason why I was trying to offer to carry him in the first place.
Yeah.
because we got you like you got
Zafina, I think you know deep down how to do this. I just need you to make me a roll of lore with a plus 30.
Oh, good. Oh, can I help her?
You don't even have to.
Oh,
You
never mind.
turn
Did
and
not
like
need it.
you swear, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I don't. And then it occurs to you that there are two tears here. It was mentioned by Berlina. It was mentioned by someone. There are two tears on the top of this mountain now. One in space and one in time. And you stick your hand where you trust that there is one and where you know there is another. And you clasp hands and pull them apart and a ladder forms. to the skies. It's
They
time
are
to
untying
climb.
Joe Cargo, by the way.
Oh, that's
Well,
Or
fine.
not
Just keep a
yet. I
fucking
don't
eye
know.
on him.
Yeah.
Joe,
Keep a fucking
like,
eye
If
on
I
him
didn't
until-
have
I'm still carrying him like a suitcase.
yeah.
I've climbed 19. I climb 19 floors every day for the past week. This is
Yeah,
nothing.
we're fine.
Nordic
This is
Chronicle
nothing.
House, let's go.
it, man, imagine if I couldn't transform, I would be stuck here.
It's like
Yeah.
it's slow going at first, but there's sort of like a moment where every moment that you focus on getting there, it's slowed. And there's just something in your spirit that knows, and you look down and tell everyone else. Even Joe Cargo, who's over it, and you realize Joe Cargo gets it. Even though you hate to admit that.
He's what?
Even though you hate to admit, Joe Cargo gets it. Joe Cargo gets how this works.
Oh, okay.
Somewhat like because he's over it, and you realize, only by not trying to be there do you arrive. Like only by enjoying the journey do you arrive, and you are climbing a ladder into heaven, the heavens basically, into the stars and the sky. You are climbing into auroras that are beautiful, cyan and every other color. You see galaxies off to the left, and you wonder if you could fall, and then you remember you just want to be here for a second and enjoy it. And then you look down at everybody, we're almost there, and when you stop focusing on it so hard, and you tell everyone, just look at it, just look at it. And they all look around, and then you look back up and you're at the last rung. Looking at the moon. You are on a moon. And I will decide which moon when we start next session.
We did it.
Oh, don't tell me we have to travel across the moon.
Azura smiles upon you. In your heart, you hear her say, "Thank you for caring for my brother. He needed you."
I'm just happy I got this. I'm just happy I could make you smile.
You helped me when he was dead, and long after I realized when none of them could. The truth. Make me one last lore check with a +20, because you're so used to her speaking in cryptics. You know the heart and the lips and every other bit of Azura.
Hell yeah. Lucky
69.
Hey.
Lucky number,
Yes.
and it's a 69,
That's
baby.
one of your lucky
69.
numbers.
Mine. I'm
Nice.
so happy that's one of my
Nice.
lucky numbers.
Somewhere off in the existence, you hear smokes on the water. It's just nice. I don't know why I said that, but nice. It dawns on you a realization, another secret of reality. Everyone thinks that Lorcan is dead because here's his body, here's his heart. There's parts of him here. The Chimel Adabal is his blood, crystallized in Ayleid well and shaped by wild elves. And then it dawns on you, but the Nords say that Shezar, and the men say that Shezar walks, and that Shore is with them. And as you look down with one last glance, you see the Dragonborn being carried into High Hrothgar, smiling in his sleep, which is a sleep like death. And you realize Lorcan is never died. He gave everything, as did the Aedra. And he walks still.
Mm-hmm. And then cut.
Cut. Everybody, thank you for being here for one of my favorite episodes of Elder Scrolls Jail so far.
Oh yeah. I
Oh
fucking
my
love it.
god.
So much character
We're
development.
on the fucking
Oh, that's
moon.
beautiful. We're on
Let's
the moon.
go.
Crota was still considered a hero. Crota's very happy.
We're all considered heroes.
Sorry I didn't read your letter. I had a full-scale existential crisis, and then I fought the devil.
Oh, by the way,
What's the letter say, by the way?
as you're carrying him and he's like, you're shifting and like, Brilliant, what are you doing? You hold him with one arm and he's like, I gotta read a letter. And like, right now, and like, fuck it. Like, you guys save the day, I guess. Do whatever you want to. And you tear open with your teeth this, it's a wax seal that has lips on it. It's a wax seal that in any other shape, it's just two very big plump lips.
Oh my god.
It's a single inside the vellum is a single Heart's Day card, which is the equivalent of Valentine's Day here on Tamriel. Likely purchased in season to be used whenever fitting. So she was risky. She bought a Heart's Day card. Heart's Day cards are usually made out of paper, but she didn't make it herself. It has the picture of a Bosmer and an animal on the front with the Bosmer speakers, which is ironic to you because, like, of course, some company somewhere, like the East Empire Company, made a Heart's Day card out of paper with the Bosmer on it and didn't see that there was a problem with that and thought that they would be able to market to the Bosmer. The pre-printed text can be seen on the inside. Don't go telling everyone, but I'm wild for your shape. It's like a pun on wild shape.
That's fucking awful.
It's a pun on wild shaping. Like it's one Bosmer saying to another Bosmer, "I'm wild for your shape." Underneath this is written the personal message. I know this is a bit forward, and I only talked to you like twice in class, but I really like your vibe. Maybe sometime later tonight we can talk a bit more after the whole illusion thing wears off. Since I got a taste of you and your personality under the illusion, maybe you'd like a taste of me. And a locket of her hair is fixed under her message.
That's what it smelled.
You know that she expects you to eat the locket of hair.
From
Okay.
Frosty Dalton 13 canteen.
Inside the card is a small and incredibly small, tightly wound scroll. P.S. Use this tonight after midnight. It'll help you find me. Come alone.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
It says, please come alone.
Does he have the like social knowledge to know to eat the hair? He's like, this is weird.
Make me a lore check, or make me a lore check, but it's not your specialty, so it's like minus 20.
Crazy. Fucking crazy ass woman.
Whoa.
Still lucky.
You
numbers.
you look at this. You are a Bosmer. It's distant. The Night Vale family is a Cyrodiilic Bosmer family. But you've been educated in the proper ways by your mother and your father, and your father made occasional jokes that your mother said he's like 5. Why are you telling him that? Like, it's not the time yet. It's neither the time nor the place. What's your father's name?
I don't think I ever made a name for him.
I will insert random name X.
Hork.
Hork. I like that. Hork. We're gonna go with Hork.
Hork. It's neither the time nor the place, Hork. He's not a teenager. He's 5 years old. Like, listen, one of these days, son, everybody gets a little love nip here and a little love nip there, and we take a bite out of each other. And it's the way that we show we care. Like, a part of me is inside your mother, and a part of her is inside me. And one day, if you die, I'll eat you too, because I would love to carry you. And if I die, I hope you eat me.
Oh my god.
Did you eat your parrot?
I think he probably took a finger off each and was like, I'm pretty sure they meant this literal. If they come back and they're missing a finger, they're fine.
Yeah, and you grab the locket of hair, and Berlin was like, "What are you? Please don't do that. That's disgusting." And like, do you swallow the hair?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just eat hair. It's awful. Hair's not supposed to be eaten. It's not the tasty part of eating something.
No.
Definitely smells like her though, and it's perfumed.
Ew.
At least tastes decent from the perfume.
The fucking perfume getting in your mouth. Ugh.
Yeah.
Delicious.
It's hairy and
Delicious
it's
and
gritty
flying
and
over
it's
there.
like swallowing 1,000 like what are those steel wool things? It's like you can feel it poking a little bit in your throat. And you're like,
Yeah.
She's like looking over. I'm just struggling to swallow. Just.
Delicious, delicious.
You did it, dude. The thing is, the thing that makes it even more worse is the fact you ate it dry.
Yeah.
Water to go with it.
And
If only you were a Khajiit, you can be able to eat hair better.
If only.
you don't know why any woman would ever ask that you do that, but they did, and you've done it. And well, now she expects to get her nub nip. And now you have a tiny itty bitty scroll that can teleport you from anywhere in the world back to wherever she is. And she said, "Come after midnight," and it's 3:41 in the morning.
It's after midnight.
And
Dude, go.
Oh.
And now I feel like he's making a show of this now because he's realized you've got the Dragonbone, right, Archmage?
It's another hour to Rothgar. Do not leave me with him. He's in a full suit of iron armor. I don't lift.
Where's Sinkir? Where's Sinkir? Did he go to?
He went with us.
Are we the only ones left?
He went with us.
Yeah, he went with the Moasa.
And Mirvos. Mirvos is all the way down to the bottom.
You see Mirvos is like at the bottom of the mountain. Like, this is
Just
fucking
floating
bullshit.
by.
Yeah, Mirvos is actually floating by. You can see Mirvos falling. He will get there before you, but Mirvos.
I've been falling.
Mirvos lifts.
For 20 minutes.
That's he's gonna get there before me. I need someone to carry them with me. Do not do this.
I'm gonna take the coin out again.
Oh my lord.
Gotta stop doing that, man. He's gonna get his grip back
You
on
just
you.
teleport. It'll be funny.
Stop leaving up to things to fate. Make the decision.
Yeah, make your decision, coward.
Slaps it on his wrist and just looks for a split second and goes, "Alakazam!" and disappears. He literally screams, "Alakazam!" claps his hands together and opens the scroll.
She screams, "Houses! All the houses in the all the houses in the tribunal! Damn it! Damn you, Thoradin!"
Yeah, that's so fun.
Chrono feels a disturbance of the force.
By Boethia and Mephala, you've betrayed me.
You betrayed me.
You betrayed me.
She now has to hoist a big, hefty man, a big, hefty Nordic man with dark blonde hair,
For an
and she has
hour.
to for an hour. She must carry him down the mountain.
You know, it would take her
From learning how to summon an Ogrim.
Yeah.
Hey, I will say this. It would take her about close to an hour to unarmor him. So
You arrived a little later than expected, and the woman is asleep in a chair in the room that you appear in. You're in some dark room with like mood lighting, which is like nice. There's a little bit of candles. It seems like an alchemical candle. Red lighting. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
oh, that's nice.
And then you realize your hands are in manacles, and so are your legs, and you're on a strange bed.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh
no.
She's asleep though, so you're good for tonight.
Is she gonna
boy.
pull off her face and it's just the agent?
The rubber face.
I'm gonna leave that for you guys to find out next week.
Oh my
Next time on Elder Scrolls Jail.
No. Oh my god. Okay, honestly,
I told you.
honestly, I don't think Thoradin's in danger here. I think he's fine. I think he's gonna have a great time
I think
here.
I'm in danger. I think this is just.
I think he's in danger of a different kind.
Say, how long have you been here?
Yeah.
I'm still like standing restrained. I've been here for 8 hours. I lost feeling in my hands 2 hours ago.
You're in for.
Thoradin is in danger of a different variety.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not.
really.
I'm not in mortal danger. I'm just in psychological danger.
You're in physical danger.
Physical
Oh,
danger.
you're in danger.
I'm in
Nah,
danger.
you'll be
Goodbye,
fine.
everyone. I'll let them continue conjecturing. Goodbye.